Welcome everyone. All right, let's continue, shall we? This is part 2 of Resistance Retribution. We have to go search for Rayanne. I think that's her name, Rayanne. And she got dragged by a siren incubation chamber, so he's got to go inside the fluid system. Is the only way to catch her in time. If you are wondering what happened, well, you should watch the part 1 of this live stream, so you know who Rayanne is and who the main character is here. People ask me, is this part of the story of Resistance? Yes, it's part of the Resistance universe. Okay, so it takes place during the first Resistance, Fall of Man. So this is taking place during the first game. This is more like a DLC for the original Resistance. So that's where the time frame is here. It's 1953. It's during the first game. Obviously, has nothing to do with Nathan Hale. This is a story about other characters from other Resistance. The first game was more about Nathan Hale and his story. Then going into sequel, and then what happened to him, and then in the third one, in the Resistance 3, is the story about Joseph and what he's going through. But this is part of Resistance universe. It's just taking the time frame. It's taking in a same place as the Fall of Man, which is 1953. And you also hear Colonel Parker narrating the story, and she's basically telling the story about other soldiers, other Resistance. It's not just Nathan Hale. I mean, there's others. It's not just Joseph. There's others. So they all contributed to this fight against Chimera, alien virus that was injected to be used against us, to harvest us. So yes, the story is set in the same time frame as the first game, The Fall of Man, in 1953. All right, but if you want to know all of this, just watch the live streams. That's why they're there. I'm not making these live streams for me. I'm making it for you guys. So you can always catch up. You can go watch. I would suggest that you watch the beginning, the first one. The live stream that I did on Friday. Go watch the first one. And then finish it whenever you get a chance to finish it. Then watch the second, Resistance 2, finish it, and then watch the Resistance 3, finish it, and then you can jump into this, and it'll make more sense to you in terms of what's going on, what the story is about. Because right now you don't know who these characters are. I mean, if you just jump in watching this, then you have no clue. And this is why you need to watch those live streams in that particular order if you want to understand what the story is about and what's going on. There's just a common sense. But yes, to answer your questions, yes, this is taking place in 1953 during the first game, Fall of Man. Resistance, original Resistance. Think of this more like a DLC add-on. It was done in a PSP format, and the graphics, obviously, they're not that great because it's PSP and it's 2009. You also have a third person versus first person view. That's because Bend Studios is the one behind this game. They worked on this, so Bend Studios has been working on this, and you can feel Syphon Filter in there. It certainly has Syphon Filter style, but I think that's done on purpose because Bend Studio wants you to know that, hey, this is developed by us and not by Insomniac Games. Although I think Insomniac Games is the only developer that can truly bring this game the way it should be. Rightly so, because they're the creators of the franchise. But this is pretty cool. What Bend Studios did here, they brought their style of Syphon Filter and they mixed it with this Resistance universe. So think of Retribution as an add-on for the Fall of Man, Resistance, the original, in the same time frame, 1953, with a little bit of Syphon Filter mixed with Resistance. Think of Syphon Filter mixed with Resistance, but it still has a pretty cool story, and it's fun. I enjoy it. So it's been great 4 days. I've been doing this since Friday. I started Resistance 1 on Friday, finished it, then Resistance 2 on Saturday, finished it, and then Resistance 3 on Sunday, we finished it, and then today we're finishing, obviously, Resistance Retribution. So lots of fun. I love it, man. I'm a huge fan of Resistance. I'm a even bigger fan of Resistance now than I was back then. Because back then, PlayStation 3 just came out. There were so many other games that I wanted to test and play on PlayStation 3, so I was busy playing other games. There was also Xbox 360. You have to remember there was games on the Xbox 360 like Gears, Halo 3, etc., etc. So, there was Mass Effect. Mass Effect came out, was it 2007? We had Mass Effect, so there was, plenty of other games to play as well. But I did purchase Resistance Fall of Man with PlayStation 3. When I originally bought PlayStation 3, I purchased Resistance Fall of Man copy of the game, and that was like the very first game that I picked up for PlayStation 3. I did play it, but I never got to finish it back then. I played a little bit. I mainly played a multiplayer. I didn't play too much of a single player story. But now, 19 years later, I have to tell you, man, Resistance, it's an amazing franchise, and I'm surprised that Sony didn't pick up on Resistance 4. This is a great franchise. I think they should. Hopefully they will, because it would really be a missed opportunity for them not to take advantage of this franchise and move it forward with Resistance 4, maybe even Resistance 5 in the future, with the brand new graphics, possibly PS6, because let's face it, PlayStation 6, we have a couple of more years, most likely 2027, we'll see PlayStation 6. So I would love to see Resistance 4. I would love to see this franchise continue, because there's so much there's so much here in this Resistance universe that they can move forward and explore more into the story, and by exploring more, they can add more characters. They can even do, like I was saying, they could do Colonel Parker. They could just dedicate Resistance 4 to Colonel Parker, because we really didn't get to see much of her. Because the first one was mainly focused on Nathan Hale, Sergeant Hale, right? And I always felt like she's such a cool colonel. Well, I think she was a captain back then, and then she got promoted to colonel. And it's, I think it would be great to have her own standalone story in Resistance 4. I think that would be my choice, to have her own standalone story, because she met all of these soldiers, Resistance soldiers, and of course she knew Nathan Hale really well. And I think there's so much they can do there. I think whoever picks it up, either Ben Studios, Insomniac Games. I don't know if Insomniac Games will pick it up, because Insomniac is busy with Marvel Universe, with Wolverine and Spider-Man, right? That's their main focus, is the Marvel Universe. It would be nice if they would take a break from Marvel and work on the Resistance 4, because I think Insomniac Games honestly should be the one to make Resistance 4, to bring this story of Colonel Parker, which I would love to see. That is to bring the story of a Colonel Parker, and she's part of the British forces, British Army, and that's where I would love to see Resistance 4, because we already learned about Joseph. We already know everything there's to know about Nathan Hale and what happened to him, Nathan Hale, Joseph, but we still need to learn more about Colonel Parker and her struggles, and how she dealt with the whole Crimea invasion of these aliens and the virus, and how she became a captain and then moved up to a colonel, right? So there's a lot they can do with the story here with Resistance 4. So what I'm trying to say basically is, I'm amazed by how good the story is of Resistance, and I'm amazed how underrated the Resistance is, and the fact that the Resistance 4 hasn't been picked up since 2011. I mean, the last Resistance we had was Resistance 3, that was released in 2011. I believe November 2011 November. It supported 3D. It supported the Move controllers. I played it recently. It was great. And I'm surprised that since 2011 November, we haven't seen another Resistance. That's how many years, right? Since 2011. That's a long time, man. And I'm surprised that Sony didn't pick up on Resistance 4. Honestly, I'm shocked, quite frankly. Because they had such a great success. I mean, if you look at the reviews of Resistance, it's all 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Great reviews, man, and I'm quite honestly shocked and surprised, as everyone is shocked. Even all of my Sony friends are shocked and surprised that Sony didn't pick up on Resistance 4, or at least bring a reboot of Resistance franchise, like a Resistance trilogy, or even a remaster, right? So this is all shocking to me that they didn't like do any of this. to at least reboot the Resistance 1, 2, and 3, do a remake, and then work on the new one. So it's quite shocking, you know. But we'll see. Maybe in the future, we'll see. You never know. Alright, so that's just a little bit of an introduction I wanted to give you on what I think about Resistance, since I've been playing it since Friday. Finished the trilogy, now I'm finishing this, the Retribution. So I just wanted to give you my brief summary of what I think of Resistance. Resistance, it's great. I give it 2 thumbs up, way up. And it's on PlayStation Plus. I mean, honestly, if you have a PlayStation Plus, there's no reason for you not to play this. It's included. It's included. It's on PlayStation Plus. You should most certainly, at least, the very least, check it out. Okay? Or you can watch my live streams, whichever helps, you know. But you should most certainly check it out. Alright, guys, so that's it. Enough of introduction and you know, me talking. I think it's time for us to move on and let's finish this, shall we?
I'm having fish tonight.
Sir, those ships are bigger than Buckingham Palace.
And they're building hundreds more. These trenches go on for miles.
They're not operational just yet, and our only objective is stopping those earth movers bearing down on Luxembourg.
All personnel, return to the LZ. We are leaving immediately.
Affirmative, sir.
Mallory, come in. Don't leave without us. Oh, he's a dead man. Bloody hell, how do I get through that thing?
Major Cartwright. We've reinforced the fortress defenses, but the facility's old and won't withstand much of an assault.
Must be the power core of the whole bloody place. I've never seen one this big before. Hope I brought enough TNT. Ladies, who gets the first dance? Should be more than enough time.
In the lower levels of the facility, Grayson had to endure crushing pressure and intense extremes of temperature as he searched for Rain Bouchard. To reach the lower depths, he had just to follow the network of structures that controlled the water flow, the millions of gallons per minute siphoned from the diverted Rhine, which poured through the maze of underground tubing like blood through a vast steel embryo.
James, I've stopped moving. In a new system, a chamber filled with gas. Oh, they are injecting me with something. Wait, stop! Leave me alone!
Rain, I'm on the lower level. I should be close. Just hold on. Mallory, I've located Bouchard. We'll be topside soon. That bird had better be waiting. You guys are a blast. Ugh, not a good look, ladies. You guys again? major malfunction. Boiler! What the hell? Damn it, no! Not her!
James, get me out of here!
In all honesty, I don't think he will be able to save her. I think she's already infected. She's been exposed to so much, God knows what, they injected into her. So, yeah. I think she's already gone. Honestly, let's just be honest. It is what it is. There's no way she can survive all of that infection, injection, viruses, and all that stuff they injected into her. God knows what else they injected into her. So there's no way that she will survive. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think she will survive. what's interesting about the way the Bend Studio designed this game, in the beginning, they start you off kind of easy and slow, and then let's go pick up some health, and then gradually they start increasing the difficulty, and I like that, you know. Because they want to give you some time to get used to controls, and then as you progress throughout the game, then they gradually, slowly start increasing difficulty.
There's more everywhere.
You know, she's so annoying, I don't even care about saving her, to be honest.
What do they want me for?
What do you mean, what they want you for? You got big boobies and a great ass. Yeah, you're not surviving that. Nope.
Give me a weapon, I can help.
I've got this. You need to heal.
How is she going to heal? From what?
Where are the rest of my samples?
We're gone. Lost.
Now,
Sure saved his ass.
give me a weapon, I can help.
I've got this. You need to heal.
Is this it? Where are the rest of my samples?
We're gone. Lost.
Now we must have seen them.
Sure saved his ass. We're running out of time. Let's go.
James, you saved my life. Oh my God, I almost died. I thought I'd never see my father again.
We don't have much time. Molly, come in. I'm bringing Bouchard up now. Have medics ready.
What have you done to her? I'll have you court-martialed. Again.
What do you mean, what have I done with her?
Stay here.
Nothing. She got herself in trouble.
What is that?
What's that noise?
What noise?
Oh. You know, I'm so disappointed that they couldn't get this game to run 60 FPS. Come on, Sony, if you're going to bring a PSP game, the least you could do is just emulate it to 60 FPS. I mean, come on, man. You know, because this thing at 30 FPS is just... The latency is just terrible, dude. Why isn't this 60 FPS? I mean, come on, man. I mean, I don't want to listen. I don't want to complain too much. But man, some things like this, like, you just kind of scratch your head and you're like, why can't you bring this to 60 FPS? You know, there's individuals living in their mama's basement emulating these games at 60 FPS, man. But you can't emulate this. You know, it's like... Anyway. 30 FPS is just... When it comes to action games, 30 FPS, man, it's unplayable at this point, you know.
What is that?
What's that noise?
What noise?
You've got it.
Where the hell is he? What a bullshit. Come on, man.
It's coming, Molly.
What's that noise?
What noise?
You've got it.
Yeah, these rockets doesn't do jack shit. Doesn't do jack shit, man. It's pointless. I'm not going to. Listen. I'm not going to even use the rockets. Like, just barely any damage. Like, come on.
What is that?
What's that noise?
What noise?
Why is she standing there? Why is she move? And look, it's just a little bit of damage. What a bullshit, bro.
You've got it.
Just a little bit of damage.
It's coming for me.
Oh, shut your mouth. Oh, man.
Take that. What's that noise?
What noise?
You've got it. Ah!
Come on.
It's coming for me.
Why don't she fucking move, dude? Stupid idiot. Now I died. Oh my god.
What is that? What's that noise?
What noise?
Oh man, it's so bad, dude. It doesn't even feel like a 30 FPS. It feels like a 24 frames per second. It's really bad. It feels like a 24 frames per second, and it's so slow. The way he's moving, it's so slow. It's just so hard to aim, and the rockets doesn't do shit. It's just this is bad, bro. This is just bad.
What is that?
What's that noise?
What noise?
The controls are really not that good in this game. I'll be honest, it's really not that good.
You got it. It's coming for me. What is that?
What noise?
You got it. It's coming for me.
Oh, dude.
What is that?
What noise?
Hold on a second, man. What the fuck is going on here? You know, this drives me crazy, man. You're going to convert this game to a PlayStation 5, but you're not going to include 60 FPS. You know, this kind of laziness, and it's just... This kind of laziness is unacceptable, man. It's just unacceptable, dude. This kind of laziness. This is a PSP game. Anyone for free would have converted this to 60 FPS on an emulator. But Sony, no, let's just make it 30. And it doesn't even feel like a 30 FPS. It feels like a, I don't know, 20 FPS, 24 FPS. I mean, this is just lazy, man. Lazy. Just super freaking lazy, man. Super lazy, dude. You're gonna convert this game to a PS5, but you're not going to use advantage of the hardware for 60 FPS. I mean, come on, man, dude. I can't, dude. I can't be nice about this kind of laziness. This is just Sony. This is just lazy. I'm trying not to cuss. I'm trying not to get demonetized, but man, I want to say some very nasty shit right now. This is just lazy, dude. Lazy. I can't be nice about this, man. And I will not be nice about this. This is just... I don't even want to play this game, dude. I'm just like, I'm done with Resistance, man. I had enough. I had enough of this bullshit. I had enough of this bullshit for 4 days, man. I want to play Avowed tomorrow. Ugh, man. Stupid, incompetent laziness, dude. You got a powerful hardware. You even have PS5 Pro, but you're not gonna take advantage of some old ass, mediocre. You can run this game on a calculator. You can run this game on Nokia, but you're not going to take the advantage of 60 FPS on the PlayStation 5. Come on, man. This is just lazy. Just lazy, dude. Just super lazy, dude. And it pisses me off, dude. They could have given this game to the community, and community would have emulated this 60 FPS for free. For free, they would have emulated it 60 FPS. There's no excuse for this, man. I can't play like this, dude. With a lousy... It doesn't even feel like a 30 FPS. It feels like a 24 FPS. It's very slow, and the character moves very slow. The camera's too zoomed in. The field of view sucks, man. It's just... Let me see what the review was for this game, dude. It's just not that good, man. It's just very painful to play. It's not fun. Come on, man. Let's see the review. They gave it a 9.2 amazing. Greg Miller. Of course Greg Miller will give it 9.2 amazing. Because he's a Sony fanboy. Greg Miller reviewed it. Oh. I think IGN back then was paid by Sony. I swear to God, dude. I didn't think Resistance 2 deserved 9.5. Dude, they gave Resistance 2 9.5. But they gave the first one 9.1. I think IGN was paid and bought and paid by Sony back then. I think they were sponsored by Sony. I honestly believe that. And of course, Greg Miller is a huge Sony fanboy, so it doesn't surprise me. 9.2 amazing. I mean, come on, man. And look what it says down on the conversation. Have fun, don't be mean, feel free to criticize ideas, not people. Well, I am criticizing Greg Miller for being a Sony fanboy. Yes, you can't have a proper review of something if you are biased. IGN, how do you expect someone to have a proper review if they're biased? Any Sony game that's exclusive, it will say it's great. Then you cannot have a proper review. A proper review, it's from a gamer perspective like me. I'm criticizing the game for having terrible frame rates, unplayable. Where does he mention that? Where does he actually mentions that? Where does the Greg Miller mention that? Nowhere. Hey, what's up, Shuki? How you doing, brother? You believe this crap? Yeah, this is just frustrating, Shuki, man. It's just... By the way, I was playing Grand Theft Auto 6. Not Grand Theft Auto 6. Jesus Christ. People are like, what? What? Who are you, Mr. 4K? How did you get to play Grand Theft Auto 6? Who are you, Mr. 4K? Answer right now. I'm just a regular guy. Relax, okay? I don't work for Rockstar. I meant to say I was playing Gran Turismo 6. Gran Turismo 6. Not Gran Turismo. People are like turning their heads like, what the fuck? How does this asshole get to play Grand Theft Auto 6? No, I meant to say Gran Turismo 6. And when I was playing Gran Turismo 6, by the way, amazing. It even supports 3D on my huge giant Vizio television, 60-inch Vizio 3D. I have two 3D TVs. I have a 60-inch Vizio and I have a 47-inch LG Cinema 3D. All passive 3D glasses. Looked amazing. By the way, they have Dodge Ram, dude. Shuki. They have more cars, dude. They have much better cars. I have the anniversary edition, Gran Turismo 6, and let me tell you, Gran Turismo 6. I was playing it on my PlayStation 3. Gran Turismo 6, man. They have much better cars, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. They got variety of American cars. They got a lot of American cars, and that was great. They got Dodge Ram, dude. You know the Dodge Ram, the one from 96, 94, 96, 95. I think it was a 96 version. They have Dodge Ram, dude. Yeah. Anyway, I just want to let you know. I was playing Gran Turismo 6, and it's fucking amazing, dude. Fucking amazing. And I was playing it on my PlayStation monitor, my 3D PlayStation monitor as well. Gran Turismo 6. Yeah, dude. Amazing. And they have Dodge Ram trucks. Dude, they got a lot of American cars. Dude, they got classics. Yo. Gran Turismo 7, come on. Did they have more licensing back then? Is that what it is? Polyphony Digital in 2011. They probably had a better deal with Dodge and Ford and other manufacturers. They probably had more licensing, right? But yeah, dude. Gran Turismo 6. They got a lot of American cars, for sure. They got a bunch of Ford. All kinds of Fords, man. Oh my god. All kinds of Dodge. Pontiacs. I know there's Pontiacs in Gran Turismo 7, but I gotta tell you, man. Yo, dude. Oh, man. Gran Turismo 6. I got the anniversary edition. I also have Gran Turismo 5 XL edition. But Gran Turismo 6, dude, it's really good. It's really, really good. They have tons of cars, dude. I don't know how many, but dude, it feels like they got like. It feels like they got close to 900 cars, dude. I think. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but it feels like they have 900 cars. It really does feel like it. Dude, I was just going through Dodge and there was like at least 40 to 50 Dodge cars. Like, holy fuck, dude. Including Ram trucks. The 4th and the 5th also close to a 1,000. Yeah, I think you might be correct. Yeah. They have a lot of cars, dude. And I have both 5th and the 6th. I need a 4th. I need a Gran Turismo 4. I need it immediately. Now, wait, Gran Turismo 4, that was on PlayStation 2. But I can still play it on my PlayStation 3. The 6th, it has over 1,200. Yeah, dude. 1,200, dude. Yeah, it's crazy. I need to buy that splitter, dude. One of these days, so I can connect my PlayStation 3 to my capture card. You know? So I can play some Gran Turismo. Dude, Gran Turismo 6, it just... Yo, think about it. Just 1,200 cars. What more do you need? What more do you need? People need to wrap their brains around that. 1,200 cars, dude. Yo. You know how long it's going to take you to drive every single one of these cars? Holy shit, man. And then, yo, okay, before we continue. And then people start talking to me about, I don't want to, listen, I don't want to, it pains me to even say the name. It pains me. It's a pain. It's painful to even say this name. And then people start talking to me about Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. You can defend. Dude, I don't care how much you paid for it. Sell it. Sell it. You can't defend Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Dude, just look at Gran Turismo 6 and the amount of cars they have. How about you combined all of the Gran Turismos, including Sport, Gran Turismo 5, Gran Turismo 5 Prologue, Gran Turismo 4, Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec, Gran Turismo 1 and 2. Yo. I know, there goes the blood pressure. You know, I just realized I need to purchase all of the Gran Turismos. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I already have 5 and 6. I just need 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then I can play all of my Gran Turismos on PlayStation 3 Fat. Because PlayStation 3 Fat supports backward compatibility of PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. So I have a backward compatibility, you know, and I can play all of them. That's the beauty of, that's why I have a PS3 Fat. People say, why don't you sell PS3 Fat? Why would I? It has a backward compatibility of 1, 2, and 3. That means I can play all of my Gran Turismos, including Gran Turismo Sport on my PlayStation 4 Pro. And then I have Gran Turismo 7. So I have all of the I will, if I purchase these Gran Turismos, I will have every single Gran Turismo. That means I'm set for life with Gran Turismos. Set for life, dude. And that's it. I'm done. The only thing I will need is just the Gran, like you too, right? Shuki, the only thing we'll need is just Gran Turismo 8 when it comes out on PlayStation 6, right? Oh, man. By the way, Ridge Racer 2, I just find out, Shuki, hold on. Let me show you something. Since we are the biggest PlayStation fanboys, even though we'll take a little break from Sony tomorrow, we have to step into the green team to check out Avowed. You know, people have been asking me, people have been messaging me. I said yes, we'll take a little break from Sony. You know, being Sony fanboys that we are, me the biggest Sony fanboy leader, proclaimed leader of Sony fanboys. We'll have to step into the green team. We have to look at the Avowed, see what the Avowed is all about. So we have to check it out tomorrow. But I want to show you something. Hold on. Check this out. Check this out, Shuki. No, hold on. Check this out. Oh, look, Forza's coming. Actually, I will buy Forza. Just so me and Shuki can play on PlayStation 5. Actually, I will. Actually, alright, that's it. That's it. Yes, I will. I will buy Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation 5. I will. Why not? So I can play it on my PlayStation Portal as well. You know, I have my reasons. Hold on. Let me show you something. Ridge. Yo, man. Check this out. Yo, we got Ridge Racer Type 4, which was on PSP. And then we have Ridge Racer 2. Ridge Racer 2. Huh? Ridge Racer 2, man. You need to download this. I don't know if you knew or if you didn't know, but you need to download Ridge Racer 2, Shuki. Immediately you need to download it. It's only 1.8 gigabytes. 1 gigabyte and 82 megabytes. This is also on PSP. Ridge Racer 2, you need to download it. It's only 1 gigabyte and 82 megabytes. Download it. I just want to let you know, because I don't know if you did know or didn't know. So, you know. Yeah, it will be crossplay. I think Phil Spencer already mentioned that. They're not going to put any boundaries. They're not going to put any. That's what he says. That's what Phil Spencer is all about. He doesn't like the boundaries. He wants everybody to enjoy and play. That's what he's all about. He doesn't like doing those slimy things where, you know, oh, you can't play with the Xbox or the PC. When you're on the PlayStation, dude, you'll be able to play. Think about this. Just think about how many PlayStation users there are. All right, before we jump into this. This spring, just think about how many PlayStation users there are around the world. Both North America, Europe, Latin America, Central America, Southeast Asia, right? Japan, etc., etc. India, right? And then you combine all those PlayStation players from around the world with PC, Steam, Xbox, Game Pass, Xbox Live, and you combined all of those players together. Holy mother of God. I don't know how these servers will work. They might have to have a dedicated... I think Sony will have to have their own dedicated servers. It will be insane, dude. It'll be insane. And you see, Microsoft knows they will make truckload of money by releasing Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation. They already know that. I think Phil Spencer already knows that. Oh, okay. We're going to make quadruple of money on Forza Horizon 5 this spring, and then this September Forza Horizon 6 will make even more money. So don't worry about the Xbox. They will make lots of money. Trust me. Yes, I know they're not what they used to be. They're not focused on exclusives. Yeah, you could say that. They're losing their exclusivity, but guess what? They will make lots of money. This is only benefiting them, dude. This obviously sucks for Xbox fanboys because they have no exclusivity, but this is great for the company, for the corporation, dude. They're going to make shitload of money, and I mean, literally shitload of money. Like the money will be raining. The money will be snowing. Yeah. So, you know. And that was my whole point, man. On that video. When I said this will not affect Xbox in any way. This will only help Xbox. It will only, you know, bring them more money. You know. Hey, listen. If Gran Turismo goes to PC, which I don't think it will, I think Sony's Gran Turismo was always meant to be for the console. If you look at the previous Gran Turismos, they're all on the consoles. Every single one of them, it's on a console. It's been a console exclusive for 30 years. The reason I say this is because Sony feels that that's where they started. That was the pioneer of PlayStation. That's where the birth of PlayStation started. The birth of PlayStation started with the Gran Turismo back in 1997, and it's been exclusive for 30 years and still is. So I don't think I know there's this wet dream, and I wouldn't mind. Listen, I wouldn't mind having Gran Turismo 7 on a PC. Don't get me wrong. To play it on my ultra widescreen 50-inch monitor, I wouldn't mind. But I also know that Sony will not do that, because that's their pioneer of Sony, you know, of PlayStation. That's where PlayStation gave birth. They gave birth to, you know, Polyphony Digital. I mean, Sony PlayStation should be kissing Polyphony Digital's ass every day. Because of them, dude. I mean, they really helped PlayStation big time sell the consoles. I mean, just look at PlayStation 2 with Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec. and what they have achieved with Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec. Woo! So, yeah. But anyway, let's continue, Shuki, with this amazing 9.2 out of 10, according to Greg Miller. That this is a 9.2 out of 10. Hold on. Yo, Greg Miller, why do you have to... even if you're a Sony fanboy, like, why rub it in? Why rub it in? Like, why exaggerate, dude? Look what he says. So yeah, I like Resistance Retribution a lot. I think it's probably one of the most complete packages ever to come to PSP. It has an engaging storyline, a likable main character, tons of reason to play it again, and one of the greatest multiplayer outings we ever seen in the system. I think the setup might thread a little bit too closely to its Syphon Filter roots, and I wish the gameplay was just a bit more challenging as standalone product, but those minor gripes shouldn't keep anyone from playing this excellent game. I don't know about that. Honestly, Greg Miller, I don't know. I can't agree with that. I can't. You know, listen. If we're going to be throwing around 9.2 like a free candy on a Halloween, then what's the point of having these high scores? These high scores are reserved for a reason, dude. We reserve these high scores for truly something amazing. And I think this was the issue back then with IGN and GameSpot. There was a lot of bias, Shuki, a lot of bias. It was a lot of bias. Yeah, I mean, I would give this like 7, like 7.5, but to give it 9.2 is like, come on, dude. I would give it a 7.5. Like, that's the maximum. The maximum I would go, it's 7.5. 7.5, it's a good score. It's a good game, but it's not amazing. It's good, but not amazing. You know. But anyway, that's Greg Miller back in 2009. March 12th, 2009. When the game was released, he did a review. Yeah, Savage. PlayStation will definitely pick up this year with Mind Eyes exclusive game, with Tides of Annihilation and many other games that are coming out this year. Most certainly, things will pick up this year for PlayStation. But, you know, we still need more. There's still room for the improvement. This is what I'm trying to tell my Sony fans. You know, yeah, things are picking up, and we just broke the record of selling 75 million consoles. So that's a great news. I mean, that's a lot of consoles. Just for the holidays, 75 million PlayStation 5s have been sold. That's pretty good, man. And God knows how many Portals have been sold. But there's always a room for the improvement, and that's what I'm all about. You know, I'm giving a feedback. You know, everything I say, it's a feedback. And it's a feedback that will benefit Sony. You know, people say I'm criticizing. I'm not criticizing. I'm giving Sony a good feedback. You know, a feedback that, well, they can listen to it if they want to, and they don't have to. You know. But I think the feedback that I give Sony, it's a positive feedback, a feedback that they can profit, that will make them great, you know. I didn't know that either, Shuki. That there was a Gran Turismo on PSP. I didn't know that. But one of these days, man, I need to purchase all of these. Let me see something. Hold on. Man, I need to purchase all of these Gran Turismos. Let me see if they have it. That was PlayStation 2. They got Gran Turismo 3. Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec. Gran Turismo Sport, which I do have. Let me see something. They have it. They have it on Amazon. You can buy it on Amazon. They have Gran Turismo 4. There's also Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec. Gran Turismo 4. One of these days I'll purchase all of these Gran Turismos. What about Gran Turismo 2? Wow, they have Gran Turismo 2. They have it. They got the original Gran Turismo. Let me see. Yeah, so if you guys want the Gran Turismos, man, they have them available on the Amazon. They got all of them. They're a little bit pricey, but hey, dude, you know, you get what you pay for. You know, these are collector's items, so there's a renewed version, Gran Turismo. Free delivery Saturday. You can get it on Saturday. I know they should put them all. This one's $32.99. And then there's Gran Turismo 4 renewed. It's only 23. It comes on March 1st. Between March 1st and 6th. Then there's Gran Turismo 2. Oh, this guy's selling it for $135. I mean, come on, man. Come on, bro. Really? For 100? No way, dude. Get out of here. This guy's selling it for that guy is just stupid. Selling it for 450. How much was it? 135. When you can get it for $22, dude. Come on, man. $135. Get out of here. So I currently have Gran Turismo 5, Gran Turismo 6, Gran Turismo Sport, and of course Gran Turismo 7. I need the 4 and I need the 3. and 2 and 1. This guy is selling Gran Turismo 2 Greatest Hits for $44, but it's only one left in stock. And there's another one over here. This guy's selling it for $32.99, original Gran Turismo. There's Gran Turismo 3 A spec. $6, dude. Wow. Holy shit, they're selling it for $6 and only one left in stock. Damn. Well, you're in Chicago. Temperatures will drop in Chicago, my friend. This guy selling it for $135. Are you crazy? Gran Turismo 4, man, it's... But then again, you know, it's... Here's the thing. I would rather, like... What I would do, I wouldn't go to Amazon. I would go to, like, GameStop and see if they have it. If they have a, some used copy, and then look at the copy, see if the disc is scratched or not scratched. Yeah. They had Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots for like $24.98. Anyway, let's continue. I need to collect. Listen, my goal right now, since I already have PlayStation 3 Fat, and I also have that PlayStation 3 monitor, which works beautiful, man. It has a beautiful screen. I have to do a video on it. It has beautiful built-in speakers with subwoofer built into it. And it sounds really good. That's where I play my PlayStation 3. I want to listen. My goal is to collect all of the Gran Turismos, so I can play Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And of course, I can play sport through my PlayStation 4 Pro, which I have, on my PlayStation 4 Pro. And then I also need to buy a splitter. I need to buy an HDMI splitter so I can live stream. Like, remember, I was telling Savage, I was telling Shuki, I was telling Shinobi that I want to buy. I was telling Jose that I want to buy a HDMI splitter, like a very sophisticated HDMI splitter with a good quality, so I can give you guys an upscaled 1440p PlayStation 3 Gran Turismo games, all of the Gran Turismos. And of course, a little bit of Metal Gear. You know, I have all of the Metal Gears we can play. All I need is a Guns of the Patriots. I need to purchase that, and my Metal Gear collection is completed. I also have a Godfather 1, Godfather 2. So I have some games on a PlayStation 3, and I wanna get the entire Gran Turismo collection first, and then Guns of the Patriots. And then get the splitter, and then bring those classic games sometime this year. I really want to do this for you guys, because I think you will appreciate that. As members, I think you guys will appreciate going back to the classics, having some fun with the classics, and you know, exploring the classics, and collecting more classics, and playing it, you know, with a 1440p, because I do have a AverMedia capture card which can do a upscale to 1440p, and it does have a pass-through. So all I need is the HDMI splitter, an adapter HDMI splitter that will bypass HDCP copyright protection thing, so we can enjoy those PlayStation 3 games. But anyway, for now, let's continue with this Retribution. Today was about 85 degrees. Beautiful, sunny. Look at this tan. Look at this tan, huh? Look at this. Look at that tan. That's all from 85 degrees in Miami. So, 85 degrees today, man. Nice, hot, sunny, you know, chicks on the beach with their G-strings, you know, running around the beach. It's just beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Hot chicks jogging with their dogs and roller skating, you know, with their tight shorts, you know. I'm rubbing it in, Shuki. I'm rubbing it in a little bit. just a little bit, you know, just Anyway, let's continue. Gotta rub it in a little bit, just a little bit. Oh, definitely, I'm definitely rubbing it in, man. Oh, man, I'm super lucky, man. I'm lucky with this weather. And I'm also lucky that I have electricity buried underground. So I'll never have to worry about a hurricane or a tornado, because I will always have electricity. Now people are probably wondering, well, who are you, Mr. 4K? Are you like a... Well, I'm John Wick. You think John Wick will have electrical poles sticking out so they can be knocked out by a little bit of wind? No. I mean, John Wick has to have a specific kind of a hideout. Specific kind of a hideout that it's very difficult to track, and it's not even a fortress. It's just like, it's like Area 52. You know, it's like Area 52. But that's the way John Wick lives, you know. Area 52. Yeah. Well, they do have inspections. You know, the counties do have inspections, depending on what you're doing, you know. Oh, you mean the car inspections? I thought you were talking about maybe the property and house inspections. Oh, you're talking about the car. Oh, yeah, the car inspections, they don't have them anymore. They made it much easier now. It's so easy to drive a car in Florida, dude. But that's because you are dependent on a car. Try to live in Florida without a car, dude. No way, dude. The transportation, it's a joke in Florida, honestly. I just want to tell you, okay, in Pittsburgh, you got transportations. In New York, you got plenty of transportation. In other cities, you know, there's plenty of transportations. But in Florida, dude, forget it. Without a car, man, you're fucked. Without a car in Florida, you're fucked. Like, you're proper fucked. But then again, there's always a bicycle. You can ride a bicycle. You know, it's a nice weather. You know, just be careful, you know. Because people do drive crazy in Florida, so just be careful with a bicycle. It's a great workout, you know. If you want to be in shape, you just ride a bicycle, dude. And it's all flat. There's no uphill, downhill, not like Pittsburgh. You're going to go uphill, downhill. Here, it's just flat surface, dude. Just, you're good. Okay, I'm going to stop rubbing it in. Listen, Florida's getting overpopulated, man. Everybody from California, from Southern California, I think majority from LA County, majority from Los Angeles and LA County, they moved down here, man. A lot of people from LA, they moved to Miami. So a lot of people from Southern California, especially with all these fires, now they have even more reason to come down here. So, dude, it's overpopulated down here. So Florida has turned into California, like what the West Coast used to be. Now that's what the East Coast down south is, because, you know, they're all coming down here, man. They're buying properties. They're building businesses, and there's no state tax. That's correct. There is no state tax. You still have to pay, obviously, federal taxes, property taxes of the land that you own. Well, you don't really own any land. Let's be honest. That's the federal government. You're just leasing it. That's what the property tax is. You know, a lot of people think, oh, I have so many acres. Oh, I have a house. Yeah, you paid off the house, but guess what? That's still the state federal property. That's why you're paying the property taxes. They can seize it anytime they want, man. They can change the law and they can seize it. So the only thing you paid for is the house, and the house is yours. You know, but you're still paying the property lease. That's what that is. You're leasing that land. You're paying property. So when I hear people talk, oh, I got so many acres. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's still government. It's property of government. You're just leasing it from the government. They're allowing you to have it. And when they decide that you're not going to have it, then they're going to seize it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Because I get so tired of people telling me, oh, I got so many acres. No, you don't. You don't. You're leasing it, is what you're doing. That's what the property taxes are for. You're leasing it from the federal government. But, you know, I don't want to get into politics because, you know, we're going to be here all night long. The government owns everything. Just remember that. They make the laws. They can change the laws. All right? They're the owners of the country. All right? Just remember that. Yeah. Don't forget that. Don't forget who the owners are. They run the show. We just live here. They run the show. And they don't really care how you feel about it. They're going to make decisions. They're going to vote for it. And that's it. Whether you like it or don't. But anyway, I don't want to get into politics. Because, like I said, if we get into politics, then we'll be here talking about it till 6 in the morning. I just get tired of people telling me that I own so many acres. I was like, no, you don't. Oh, I do. You don't. You're just leasing it. Oh, I got 80 acres. No, you don't. You're just leasing it. When they change the law, when they vote for another bill, they're going to come for that land. They're going to say, we want to build something else on this property. It's our property. You're just paying taxes. It's ours. It's not yours. You know, because people have this idea that they can buy land. You're not buying. You can't buy a land, dude. You can only lease it. It's federal and state. It's mainly federal government. That's their land. You're just leasing it. You can sure have your business. You can have farms and do all of that, sure. But at the end of the day, you're still leasing it. You're paying property taxes on it. That's what that is. That's the lease. You're paying property taxes so you can lease that land. So it's not really yours. I just want to be politically correct. I'm a realist. You see, this is why I don't have so many friends. Because people don't like me because I speak the truth. Excuse me. I speak the facts. Well, truth and facts are the same thing. You know, I'm a realist. You know, so I speak the truth and facts. And people don't want to hear the truth and facts because, you know, I don't know what it is. It's just it strokes their ego the wrong way. You know, but I'm a realist. It makes life better for me to go through this life being realistic. Instead of living in some fantasy bubble, believing some fantasy, living in a fantasy world, you know. And that's why some people don't like me, because they don't like hearing that. They want me to just, hold hands, sing Kumbaya, and sing the same song they're singing, and, you know, dress the same way they're dressing, and, you know, talk the same way they're talking, believe in the same thing they're believing, and hold hands and dance. And, you know, I don't do that shit, man. I'm too old for that shit. Holding hands, singing Kumbaya, and living in some la la fantasy world, you know. I like to stick to the facts and truth. Truth and facts are the same thing. I'm a realist. Yeah. And I think people should try it. You should try it. Become a realist. Believe me, it'll help you get through this life with less anxiety and less headache. Just be realistic. Try it. Yes, the house will always be on your parents' name, of course, but the land is the government. And when they decide that they want to use that property to build a military base, they're going to tell you, Shuki, you have about a month and a half to leave the house. We're letting you know. You have to be evicted. You have to go. We're taking this property. We have made a new law, established a new bill that will seize this property. I'm sorry. And we want to build a military base here. Well, where am I going to go? Well, it's not our problem anymore. You got to go. Here's the eviction notice. You got to go. Yeah, but you're still paying property tax. You know, you paid off your house, yes, you paid it off, but you still have to pay property tax. That's what that is, Shuki. You know, the land that you're on, I don't know how many acres you got that's left to you over there, but that land, it belongs to the state and federal can... Listen, I've seen people get kicked out of their farms, dude. Oh, you're not paying property tax on it? How is that even possible? Oh, in Pennsylvania, you guys don't have to? Oh, when you're over 62? Yeah, but they can still come for that land if they decide to do some projects. They can still seize that land. You know, this is what people don't understand. Yes, it might be paid off. It's paid off, sure. You don't have to worry about it. But that land that you're on, if the state and federal, if they decide that they want to build something on that land, they can easily do it. I mean, I've seen it. I've seen people lose their farms. I've seen people lose their ranches because the government wanted to build facilities and, you know, sure, they got paid some money for it, you know. But the individuals who lost their land, they got paid by government, sure. But the government, like, this is my whole point I'm trying to tell people, the government can still seize that land, you know, and you know, they can still seize it. And I've seen it, man. I've seen it in Texas, I've seen it in Colorado, I've seen it in Alaska, I've seen it in other places, in Oklahoma, I've seen it in Carolinas, you know, people, Tennessee, people lose their land. But you never know, they might want to build something. Maybe they want to build a facility there, you know, to keep an eye on the aliens, man. Built like Area 53 in the Shuki's base. The Shuki, you gotta go, man. We need this. There's a cave over there not far from where you live. We need to connect that cave to this property here for the military purposes. We're taking this land, Shuki. We'll give you some money. Here's $100,000 check, and go to Florida. Goodbye. Actually, that'll be probably the best thing for you. The only problem is you got a lot of stuff, dude. And would 100,000 be enough? Well, let's say they give you 250,000. That's $250,000. Let's say they give you 250,000. That'd be pretty good. With 250,000, you could, you know, man, you'll spend a lot of money on a U-Haul truck. Holy shit, man. Because you got a lot of stuff driving down to Florida. So you'll spend a lot of money on just transporting all that stuff you have. But I think it would be a good deal for you. 250,000 would be a good deal for you. They take your property to build a military base, and then you come down to Florida, man. You're good to go. And you buy another house. And you come down here, buy some cheap house for like 80,000. You know, 2 bedrooms, 80,000. You know, and you fix it up a little bit, then you sell it, or you lease it to someone else. You lease that house to someone else, then you buy yourself another property, fix it up, lease it to someone else, and then you buy yourself a really nice house where it will be your main house, and you live there. And there you go. It's called a house flipper. We're gonna call you Shuki the house flipper. The house flipper. Did you flip the houses? Oh, yeah. Shooky the house flipper. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. Remember, I have to beat this boss. I have to beat this boss. I feel like I'm talking like in the Goodfellas. Hey Tony, I have to beat this boss. You know, enough for nothing, man. But I have to beat this boss over here. Hey, what are you busting my balls for, man? I have to beat this boss over here. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, come on, eh, now? Stop busting my balls over here, man. Get them sausages ready, huh? Get that pizza macaroni in. Get it ready now, huh? I'm hungry over here. I want to beat this boss. I want to finish this game, man. You busting my balls over here for nothing, man. Hey, Tony, you know what, man? How about this, huh, Tony, huh? How about that, huh? Hey, Joey the Tits, how about this? How about this? Why don't you squeeze your little nipples there, huh? Stop busting my nuts over here, huh? Alright, let's go. Some names, dude. Joey the Tits. Tony the Pizza. Oh, man. Mikey the Snitch. Luca da Lasagna. Luca da Lasagna. Jimmy the Big Pussy. I mean, all these names. Luca da Lasagna. Oh, man. Mikey the Pizza. Joey the Sausages. Oh, God. Some funny names. Bruno the Meatballs. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, God. Bruno, hey, Bruno the Meatballs, hey, man? What are we doing over here? I'm busting my balls, freezing my balls over here, huh? Come on, huh? Alright, let's continue. Alright, let's do this. Alright, man. We have to finish this boss. I used to live in New York, so believe me, man. I used to work in the restaurants and very familiar with Italian Americans. Very familiar. Well, actually, I'm familiar with both the American Italians and American Albanians, and listen, they all been very nice to me, man. Like, they knew my story, where I was from Bosnia and all that. So, but they were really nice, man. Yeah, when I was in New York, in New York City, they were like very, very nice to me, man. Like whatever I need, man, they were there for me. Yeah, they really make you feel like you're part of the family, man. Like, you know, They says, hey, anything you need, huh? You ask for me, okay? You know, if those dickheads over here give you some trouble, you come to me, all right? You don't pay for drinks here. Got it? It's on the house. I said, okay, all right. And you tell that Goomba over here, you don't pay for drinks. You're in my house. I was like, okay. Good old days, man. Good old days. Because that was the first city I was in. It's New York, man. New York City. When I flew in from Bosnia. Not directly from Bosnia, but from Europe, you know. I had to go through the whole process, getting the green card, getting, checks and balances. I had to go through a whole, it's a long process, man. To come to America, even back then, it was a long process. It took about 6 months. 6 months waiting period. Checks and balances. You have to go to the U.S. Embassy. You have to talk to the one of the officers in the embassy, and they're asking you some more questions, doing interviews, medical checkups, everything. I had to go through the whole 6 months period, and then finally I got in, and then I got my green card, and then after how many years? I got naturalized in 2006. I think I got naturalized. I got my passport. I sworn in. Back then, George Bush was the president, and they were playing the video of George Bush as the president back then. Do you swear that you will protect Constitution from both domestic and foreign? So help you God. So help you God. You become citizen. So that's going through it legally, and that's how it should be. So that way we know who you are, where you come from, what you're doing, what your purpose is here, why you want to be here. Do your background check about your father. Do they check everything? Your father, grandfather, whom your grandfather was screwing back in 1930s, or anything. Do everything and anything. Like the government knows everything about me. Like everything. As they do about you, of course. They know everything. But that's, that's the way you should go through it, in my opinion, just like I did, legally. But anyway, when I came to New York, the hospitality of American New Yorkers, Italians, American Italian New Yorkers, and even Albanian American from New York, they all really, man, stepped out, and then they helped me out, and like, dude, anything you need. And I worked for them, for their restaurants for a little bit, yeah. But I had a great experience, man, with New York, and people of New York, man, are great people, honestly. It's a big city, so of course there's crimes. It depends which neighborhood you go to, just like any place, But overall, New York City, it's a great city, man. Great people in that city. And the city truly never sleeps, man. It's so loud, nobody ever sleeps, man. You can get a pizza at 3 o'clock in the morning. You can get the best pizza. You can get the best pizza on the planet, like 3 in the morning. Yeah. Anyway, all right, my Goombas. Let's stop busting our balls over here. Let's just continue, huh?
What noise?
What is that?
What's that noise?
What noise?
got it. Where's my equipment?
I didn't look for your gear. Was too busy trying to save your life.
You didn't do anything stupid, did you? Where are your explosives?
Probably with your samples. We have to get out of here now. Stand back. Watch out!
What are you doing?
I just found a way out.
James, wait. Thank you for coming down here. To get me. I know how hard this is, to be inside another facility and not destroy it.
Yeah, well, come on, before Mallory ditches us.
Do you know how to operate this?
If those gorillas can drive one, so can I.
Will you come? Grayson, I need your help.
All right, we'll come. We'll be there in 2 hours.
Right. Cartwright out.
Look, I know you're still angry, but we don't have time for this shit. Cartwright needs us to rendezvous
I
at the...
don't give a damn what Cartwright wants. Thanks to you, the carriers are leaving and they're not coming back. If we don't follow them now, we lose them.
Cartwright is arse over elbows. I don't like it any more than you do, but human lives are at stake.
You blew it up. Against my orders. And now we don't have a choice. Roland, are we loaded up?
Molly, you tell her. Those are your people in Luxembourg. Her father. Come on, Molly, tell her.
Stop that shit, Private!
Roland, don't you think I know that? Luxembourg is going to fall. We cannot save them. We need to follow the carriers, and we need to do it now. If my father were here, it is what he would do. This is the only thing that will stop them. Look, I'm not going to argue. You saved my life down there. I know that. But don't forget, if it weren't for me, you would have faced the firing squad. By all accounts, we are even. We're taking the VTOL.
We don't have time to argue. We can radio Parker, she can send scouts out.
I am sorry, James. But you are right. We do not have time to argue.
Grayson! Grayson! Damn it, where are you?
Grayson.
Grayson! Damn it, where is he?
Grayson here. Over.
Oh, Grayson. I thought maybe you'd gotten lost. Again.
And you were all ready for another court-martial, right? There's been a delay is all. My transport's gone. I'm gonna have to find another way to get to you. Grayson out.
Grayson took the commandeered Chimeran machine and headed south into the area the Marquis called the Chimera Construction Zone. Bouchard's father and other researchers had no idea what the Chimera were building. Only that the zone occupied hundreds of square miles and was growing. Recon missions sent in to investigate never returned. Cartwright's mission to stop the Earth Mover was only the latest to fail. Grayson had been very lucky. Traveling through the trenches had allowed him to escape the notice of the patrolling Chimera dropships. But Grayson's luck was about to run out.
Earth mover's been destroyed. Bravo and Charlie companies, what's your status? On our approach now, sir. And what of you, Bravo? Report. Bravo, come in, damn it!
The cavalry's here, Cartwright.
Grayson, brilliant timing. Catch up to Bravo and help them destroy their Earth mover.
I'll help, but only for the refugees in Luxembourg. I'm not in your army, Cartwright. You kicked me out, remember? Let's see what you've got. What the hell are these guerrillas building here? Tin cans! They just keep coming. Cartwright, what did you say I had to do to get past these gates?
A little thing called ingenuity.
Never mind. I remember. I have to blow up their bloody power stations. Come on, you big ape. Doubt, just start blowing shit up. Fancy running into you guys. many of these giant gorillas are down here? What the? I have a bad feeling about this. Damn titans. Damn titans. That's right. Cry for help. James Grayson, bitches. Damn it, Cartwright. You didn't warn me there were bloody hammers down here. That's it. 2 of you. Come on, boys. That's it. 2 of you. Come on, boys. He must be last year's model. That's it. 2 of you. Come on, boys. He must be last year's model. Put that in your pipe and smoking.
Cartwright, I'm exiting the trench, making a beeline straight for you.
Get the bloody hell back! The surface is heavily patrolled!
Grayson used the machine's ID beacon to penetrate deep into the trenches. The only way Grayson could survive in the Chimera construction zone was to navigate the vast network of earthworks, staying below ground level where roaming fleets of drones and machines could not easily find him. While Cartwright headed towards the second Earth movement, Grayson worked his way through the Chimera construction zone. Miles of trenches had to be traversed on foot. He had only hours to stop the Earth mover from crashing through Luxembourg's outer perimeter.
Cartwright, Grayson here. My transport's done. I'm gonna have to hump it to your local on foot.
Without the Chimera beacon, you won't have a decoy. Stay in the trenches.
Roger that. On my way. What hole did you rat? Fall out of.
Why not? Just pile it on, boys. I can take it.
Just keep coming. Keep coming. Oh, sod now! Turnabout's fair play! Not such a smart place to mount a turret after all, huh?
Marquis Command requests a status report.
Tell them to begin evacuation. Even if we stop these Earth movers, the Chimera know we're in Luxembourg. A full-scale attack is imminent.
I love what you've done to the place. I love what you've done to the place. I love what you've done to the place.
Bravo company is gone. Grayson, double time. You have to take out that Earth mover on your own. Can you handle it?
Yeah. But only because you asked politely.
Grayson had to navigate a maze of alien technology to find the second Earth mover. Destroying it would not be easy, but the lives of thousands depended on Grayson's ability to stop the Earth mover before it reached Luxembourg.
Lucky Command, this is Colonel Mallory. I'm with Lieutenant Bouchard. We are en route to Luxembourg. Request emergency clearance to land.
Put me through to my father. Tell him we've discovered the carrier's destination and source. We've been...
At least I'm not stuck on foot for nothing. Where are you blokes going? This is what I call a turret.
I'm en route to your position now. Grayson, I'm inside the second Earth mover.
This is what I call a turret.
Second Earth mover down. Grayson, I'm en route to your position now.
burrows are here.
Acknowledged. Oh, avoid their clouds. And I mean that. Rankest thing I've ever smelled. And I eat British food. Damn you!
The Earth movers are closing in on the Marquis Fortress. Evacuation is impossible.
Parker, don't start the evac yet. I'll stop this bucket of bolts if it's the last thing I do. Wonderful.
Though Grayson had stopped the Earth Mover, it was too late. Chimera forces were already alerted to the Marquis presence in Luxembourg. Plans for our assault on the Paris Tower were nearing completion when the Chimera struck. Our escape routes cut off by their machines and drones, we were forced to use our last VTOLs to evacuate to the only remaining safe zone, a refugee camp which the Chimera had not yet discovered. It was imperative that the Marquis research into the Chimera conversion process done by men like Bouchard's father not be lost. Founded in 1939, the Military Defense Commission's primary goal was to research the Chimera and find a weapon that could destroy them. Based on his ongoing research, Dr. Claude Bouchard felt that the Marquis were close to a breakthrough, a serum that could prevent the Chimera from converting humans. But if Luxembourg fell before the evacuation was complete, his research would be lost.
Cartwright. Not bad for a deserter. And a frog.
I can't hear you, Parker. Come again? The reception's piss poor down here.
Our evacuation aircraft are having trouble lifting off.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
That doesn't sound good.
It sounds bloody unpleasant.
Something big's coming our way.
Oh my god! Bloody hell! No!
We have to seal that door.
Let's move! Parker, come in! Marquis command, anyone!
Cartwright, you're breaking up.
Parker, we're locked inside the security bubble. Send someone down.
Sorry, Cartwright. The Marquis will not compromise that perimeter.
up!
Facility is on lockdown!
The entrance is secure. Let us in now!
I have my orders! Bloody frogs won't open the door, huh?
This could be our tomb, mate.
Burrower! No need scraping that mug of yours tonight.
Perimeter's been compromised. I'll head to the bunkers. You go to the hangar and get those birds airborne. Move fast. Burrowers always bring a trail of riffraff in their wake.
What hole did you rats crawl out of? Uh-oh. Bloody reeks in here. Come on, you armored bastards!
Engines at 50% capacity.
Transports are grounded until we get the power back up.
Can you help secure the generator room? Without power, it's lights out for everyone.
Why the fuck not?
Work, damn you!
Wonderful. I've got to get up there. hide up there. Oh, I love watching you guys splat. Never gets old. Bugger off! Little bastard!
Why isn't that door open?
That's for Bond. Fair enough, Tommy. We are even. That's because I don't like you. Where's Bouchard? Are you trying to ditch again?
An inopportune time for a murder, Grayson. I am an officer here. Who's going to fly the Vitor? You? Your brother's jacket hardly makes you a pilot.
The evacuation zone is overcrowding. We need those aircraft now.
Get out of my way!
What was that for?
Because you're a frog. I really hate Mallory.
Pilots, begin pre-flight checks. There's a lift that reaches the control room.
Come on, Grayson. We need those doors open.
We don't have all day, Private. We've got company!
Drugs. Fuck me.
The doors are opening!
Everyone out!
What was that? Something landed on my veto. Slip gun, sir! They're targeting your system! I don't have a clear shot! Help me, Grayson!
This goes against my better judgment.
It's on your tail, sir! On my door! Someone shut it off! Attacking my right engine! Grayson, do you have a clear shot? We need your help! Above you!
Sit still, you little chimps!
They're too close! Hold your fire! Shoot them off me! Another one! This side! Losing power! Steering's malfunctioning! I can control it! Grayson, Parker is missing. In her last contact, she was heading to the communications center.
I'm still inside. I'll find Parker.
I'd love to wait for you, Tommy. But they need me at the LC.
Big surprise, Molly. You better not be there when I arrive.
That is, if you arrive. The comm center is on an abandoned level. Take the service elevator to reach it.
As the inner defences fell, all surviving forces were ordered to the Luxembourg walls, where I, along with other British and Marquis leaders, awaited the last of the VTOL transports. Now it was a race against time, as we attempted to hold off the advancing Chimera, while our escape routes were closed off, one by one.
Sir, the southern garrison's been overrun! The wall of armor is advancing on the fortress! Mechs, stalkers, Goliaths, send reinforcements to the line!
Parker, you're supposed to be topside evacuating refugees.
Long-range radios are down. It's bloody chaos up there. Comm center's through that door, but it's locked. I can't break in. These rats are all over.
I'll stand guard. You get that door open.
The schematic is written in French. This will take a few moments.
Work fast. We've got company.
There's the comm panel. This explains it. The backup batteries are dead.
There's a reserve on that cart. I'll hook it up.
Oh, this equipment is so 1920s. Are these cables all burnt spaghetti? Bloody hell, it had to be written in French.
Seal that door before those gorillas come back. It's hooked up. Try it now.
Power restored. Nice job bringing system online. Leapers, coming through the ceiling vents. This explains it. The backup batteries are dead.
There's a reserve on that cart. I'll hook it up. Seal that door before those gorillas come back. It's hooked up. Try it now.
Power restored. Nice job bringing system online. Leapers, coming through the ceiling vents. What's banging on the door?
We'll find out real soon.
It's getting louder.
Then work faster.
They're inside. Grayson, watch out. Flight deck, do you read? Over. This explains it. The backup batteries are dead.
There's a reserve on that cart. I'll hook it up.
Oh, this equipment is so 1920s. Are these cables all burnt spaghetti? Bloody hell, it had to be written in French.
Seal that door before those gorillas come back. It's hooked up. Try it now.
Power restored. Nice job bringing system online. Leapers, coming through the ceiling vents. What's banging on the door?
We'll find out real soon.
It's getting louder.
Then work faster.
They're inside. Grayson, watch out. Flight deck, do you read? Over. Buttons frequency. Hello? Come again, Delta Squadron. This is Parker. Try another frequency. Major Cartwright. Anyone? Do you read? This explains it. The backup batteries are dead.
There's a reserve on that cart. I'll hook it up.
Oh, this equipment is so 1920s.
Seal that door before those gorillas come back. It's hooked up. Try it now.
Power restored. Nice job. Bringing system online. Leapers, coming through the ceiling vents. This explains it. The backup batteries are dead.
There's a reserve on that cart. I'll hook it up.
Oh, this equipment is so 1920s.
Seal that door before those gorillas come back. It's hooked up. Try it now.
Power restored. Nice job. Bringing system online. Leapers, coming through the ceiling vents. This explains it. The backup batteries are dead.
There's a reserve on that cart. I'll hook it up. Seal that door before those gorillas come back. It's hooked up. Try it now.
Power restored. Nice job. Bringing system online. Leapers, coming through the ceiling vents. This explains it. The backup batteries are dead.
There's a reserve on that cart. I'll hook it up.
Oh, this equipment is so 1920s.
Seal that door before those gorillas come back. It's hooked up. Try it now.
Power restored. Nice job. Bringing system online. Leapers, coming through the ceiling vents. What's banging on the door?
We'll find out real soon.
It's getting louder.
Then work faster.
They're inside. Grayson, watch out. Flight, do you read? Over. See. Hello? Come again, Delta Squad. This is Parker. Major Cartwright. Anyone? Do you read? restored. You can reach the flight deck via that hallway. I'm heading down to the labs to extract Dr. Bouchard.
Wrong. You get topside and help evacuate those refugees. I'll drag the old bugger out. Now go.
This isn't your responsibility. You don't have to do it.
If the old man thinks he can destroy the Chimera once and for all, then of course I have to save him.
James, you've changed since I last saw you.
It's the 5 o'clock shadow. Marquis won't issue us razors.
I'm serious. In London, you swore you would never again serve under us. Now look at you.
Don't get used to it. I'm bound to come to my senses before this is over. Go. Take care of yourself, Parker.
The borrower took out the pump station. They're all over now. There's nothing we can do. Evacuate the complex. Everyone out.
Doctor, evacuate now. Transport is waiting.
My work is not complete. I won't go.
I gave you an order. Leave now.
Not until I'm finished. The borrower took out the pump station. They're all over now. There's nothing we can do.
Evacuate the complex. Everyone out. Doctor, evacuate now. Transport is waiting.
My work is not complete. I won't go.
I gave you an order. Leave now.
Not until I'm finished. A borrower took out the pump station. They're all over now. There's nothing we can do.
Evacuate the complex! Everyone out! Doctor, evacuate now. Transport is waiting.
My work is not complete. I won't go.
I gave you an order. Leave now.
Not until I'm finished.
Parker, I hope you made it out. Burrowers making themselves at home. Parker, I hope you made it out. Burrowers making themselves at home.
So much happened. We don't know what this will do.
Don't get scared now. This is everything we've worked for. Now give me your arm.
Rain Bouchard and her father had spent the last 2 years researching the evolving Chimera conversion process. With Grayson's help inside the Bonn facility, Rain had obtained samples of amniotic fluid that would prove crucial to her father's work. But with Luxembourg now under siege, would we be able to get Dr. Bouchard's work out intact?
Come on, old man. I've got orders to get your ass up to the transports. Who are you? This area is restricted. Rain?
James? Grayson, what are you doing here?
I shouldn't be surprised you beat me here. I did have to walk after all.
James, let me explain.
The last time you explained something, I woke up with a cracked skull.
We've discovered a weakness in the Chimera, the carriers. Once the serum is complete, we can infect carriers, kill them all. Do you know what this means?
That you can't be trusted? Doc, you're leaving with me. Now. Oh, you... Get back here! Never!
Allow him to finish. We are so close. Infecting the carriers, killing them, the Chimera will have no way to transport human bodies.
I've got orders to get you out.
But James, you don't understand. We can destroy the carriers and stop the conversion process for good.
I'm here for the old man. You want to stay here and complete his work? That's fine with me. The serum is our only chance to destroy the Chimera, soldier boy. I can't leave now.
Papa! No!
Damn it! Rain, finish our work. Deliver that serum to the womb. Save them all.
No. You're going to be okay. We deliver it together, remember? Science saves the world, right, Papa?
Oh, Christ. Rain, he's gone. Let's move. Damn it! Rain, get up!
No! Papa! No!
Leave him! He's gone!
No! He's not dead! He's not!
He's dead! And you will be too if you don't get your shit together now!
Get up, Papa! Get up!
Damn it! Rain, get up!
No! Papa! No!
Leave him! He's gone!
No! He's not dead! He's not!
He's dead! And you will be too if you don't get your shit together now!
Get up, Papa! Get up! Your work. It has to be finished. Goodbye, Papa. I'm going to finish his work.
Bloody hell!
My father was trying to insert a vial into the centrifuge.
A what?
A vial filled with blood.
Right. Your blood. I saw him.
Make sure the vial is secure. I will operate the machine from here. The centrifuge is over there.
There. Now turn it on.
This way, James. As soon as the plasma separates, we may leave. Grayson, they're here!
Just get down. Take cover.
Never! Enemies upstairs.
There. Now turn it on.
This way, James. As soon as the plasma separates, we may leave. Grayson, they're here!
Just get down. Take cover.
Never! Enemies upstairs. Coming from that hole.
There. Now turn it on.
This way, James. As soon as the plasma separates, we may leave. Grayson, they're here!
Just get down. Take cover.
Never!
Alright, guys, I think that's all I have in me. I mean, look, I finished the Resistance trilogy. I did Resistance 1, Resistance 2, Resistance 3. Obviously, Insomniac Games obviously did a far better job than what they did here. The problem with Retribution is this. It's like a treadmill, man. It's too repetitive. The story is okay. Nothing to write home about, Seriously, nothing to write home about. It's too repetitive. It's like they're just trying to have something for PSP just so they can sell PSP. I find it very boring, repetitive. Everything's the same. Protect her, protect him, protect her, protect him. You gotta do everything, and it's relentless. Everything's on a repeat, on a treadmill. Everything's repeating, and you're just like running and running and running on that treadmill, dude. And it's just, where's the leveling up? Where's ability for you to level up your character? Where's the ability to level up the weapons, to customize your weapons? I mean, there's so much here missing. So I don't understand why Greg Miller gave this game 9.2 out of 10. This is not amazing. This is solid 7. It's good, but it's not great. It's good. It's good, but that's about it. It's just good. That's me being fair. But if I really want it to be fair, due to the controls, they're so, the controls in this game are terrible. It's too slow. The camera angle is too zoomed in. It's zoomed in, and you can barely see what's going on. The field of view is non-existent, dude. Where the fuck is the field of view in this game, dude? Like, zero field of view. Everything's too slow. Moving the character, moving the gun, and aiming. It's too slow. It's just, it's not that good. The combat in this game, it's not that good. Controlling a character, it's not that good either. The story is okay. Like I said, nothing to write home about. None of these characters are likable to me, other than Colonel Parker. I like Colonel Parker, but James, it's all right. He's all right. Yeah. He's kind of cocky, but he's all right. And then you got this French lady. She's annoying, blah blah blah. She wants to find the serum. Yeah, you're not going to find the serum for Chimera. They're the most advanced, aliens on the universe. They're harvesting the planets. You're gonna find a cure. Get out of here. So the story is okay. It just feels like a treadmill. I feel like the Bend studio was just milking it here. Let's just milk it to add more hours of gameplay. And I don't like that. I'm not stupid. I'm very intelligent. And I can see when developers are just milking it. And I'm like, come on, man. Why are we milking this? You're milking it too much, man. And it doesn't need to be. Just finish the story, just get to it, and that's it. It's already been 9 hours. I did 3 hours this morning, now 6 hours. 6 plus 3, 7, 8, 9? 9 hours. And they're just milking it, dude. So Greg Miller, he gave it a 9.2 out of 10 because he's a Sony fanboy. So it's not surprising to me, Just like it wouldn't be surprising to me if Ryan McCaffrey gave the Xbox exclusive a high score, because he's an Xbox fanboy. So, you can't expect fanboys to give you a proper review. But you can expect a guy like me, who's a gamer, and I'm not biased, to tell you really what I think, how I feel. yes, I finished Resistance 1, 2, and 3. I finished the trilogy. And this was done by Insomniac Games. Obviously, much, much better. Insomniac Games. I mean, come on. The combat's better. Everything's better. It's Insomniac Games. So, of course, it's better. It's better in every which way. What this is, it's just Retribution. It's more of a a companion add-on. Think of it like a companion add-on for the Resistance Fall of Man. It's set in a same 1950s when the Resistance Fall of Man was set. We learn about Nathan Hale and, of course, Captain Parker back then. And then she got promoted to Colonel Parker here in Resistance Retribution. I will finish this sometimes, but not right now, not today, because I have to play Avowed. Avowed, it's being released today on the Game Pass, on the Xbox Game Pass, so I'm going to spend next few days playing Avowed. I already dedicated 4 days, as I promised, for Resistance. I think that's more than enough. I mean, not only did I give 4 days for Resistance, but I finished it. I finished 1, 2, 3, all of them. Those 3, the trilogy, I finished it. This one, I'm so close to finishing, but I just right now, I don't feel like I don't have that drive to finish it, because it's kind of pissing me off because they're purposely milking it, and the controls are not that good. The combat's not that good. It's very irritating, and it's just I'm not having a good time with this one, honestly. And it's because it's done by Ben Studios and it's on PSP, and it's just not that good, honestly. That's just my opinion. It's not that good. It's if you love the grind, if you love treadmill, more of the same, doing the same thing exactly every single time, then yeah. But man, it is just I can't. I honestly, I cannot. No, this is not a port, Jose. This is a PlayStation 5 version of Retribution, and they couldn't even add 60 FPS, which really pisses me off, dude. I mean, you're going to bring this PlayStation portable PSP game from 2009. Now, let's just think about this for a second. This is even this is where I get really pissed off. And I'm trying to keep my cool, but I'm, trying not to cuss. I don't want to get demonetized. But this is the part that really pisses me off about Sony. You're going to take a PSP 2009 version of this game and you're going to enhance it for PS5. Okay, let's just listen to my words. You're going to take a PSP version of this game and you're going to enhance it to a PS5 super powerful console, and you're not going to take the advantage of 60 FPS. I'm trying not to cuss. I'm trying to keep myself cool. And you're not going to bring 60 FPS. You're going to have these. It feels like a 20 FPS, man. It's the delay in the controls, the latency is just horrendous. It's horrendous. Horrendous. I agree with Tricky. This thing should have been 120 FPS. but the bare minimum 60 FPS. It feels like a 24 FPS. It's really bad. It's not bad enough. The controls are bad. The combat is bad. And then you have lousy 24 frames per second. Disappointing. Dude. I mean... Dude, you have individuals living in their mama's basements. Using an emulator, and they can do 60 FPS with far better performance. And Sony is so lazy, even with the time splitters, so lazy. This laziness, man. A giant corporation, billions of dollars. Sony has billions of dollars. They're a big corporation, giant corporation. It's this laziness, man. Laziness. It's irritating, man. Come on, man. So, these were great. This is Insomniac. You know, this shows you, okay, people say, oh, but you can't criticize developers. Yes, you can. Yes, you can criticize developers. Look at the difference between Insomniac and Bend Studios. Night and day difference. Insomniac Games, man. First of all, they are the godfathers of this game, of this franchise. They started in 2006 with PlayStation 3. And they deserve all the accolades. They deserve all the kudos. Thank you, Insomniac Games. They know what they're doing. And then you jump over here with the Bend Studio. It's just like Syphon Filter. I don't want Syphon Filter, dude. I want the same exact atmosphere, gameplay that made the Resistance. And they just made it shitty. They made it like... think of it, it's kind of like this, Shuki, Jose. It's like if you mix a PlayStation 1 Syphon Filter with terrible combat mechanics and terrible cover system with 24 frames per second, and then you mix it with Resistance Universe. It's just bad. So Greg Miller giving this 9.2 out of 10. I mean, come on, man. Come on, dude. Oh, man. Look at this. Hold on. Let me show you. I got to show you. Look at this. Look at this nonsense, man. Come on, man. I got to show you this. Come on, man. Because he's a fanboy, of course. We all know he's always been a Sony fanboy. Look at this. Amazing. Amazing, my ass. Come on, dude. Greg Miller, of course. Greg Miller. Amazing. Amazing. Come on, man. There's nothing amazing about this game. I mean, come on, dude. It's just a quick cash grab off of a license, Resistance license. Sony's trying to give you a reason to purchase a PSP, so they put this on there, put a label, Resistance, and people will buy it. Come on, man. These were great. This was awesome. I finished those three. I finished them. I finished this one on Friday, first one, Saturday Resistance 2, and Sunday Resistance 3. I finished all three. Done. Finished. Finito. And it's been documented on my live stream. But this is just... I'm so close to finishing this too. Maybe some other time. It's not my priority, to be honest. My priority it's going to be avowed as I promised. I did promise you 4 days marathon of Resistance, and I did, didn't I? I kept my word. Right now it's what, Tuesday, February 18th, 2025. It's 1:19 a.m. So I kept my promise. I didn't talk out of my ass. I said what I was going to do, and I did it. Okay? But I'm also giving you my honest opinion. So I'll finish this some other time. It's not a priority to me, honestly. You know, because I don't like it, the story. Even I don't care about the characters. I mean, except one, Colonel Parker, but she's just there for a little bit. You know, I wish that the Colonel Parker had her own story, man. Maybe in Resistance 4, Insomniac would take a break. I think Insomniac Games should take a break from Marvel and Spider-Man and Wolverine. Maybe after Wolverine they should take a little break from Marvel and they should work on Resistance 4 and tell a story about Colonel Parker, you know. And maybe they'll do that. I don't know. That's what I would do. I would like work on the story on Colonel Parker. To me, she's interesting. She has a lot of story behind her, and there's so much that we can explore from her past and how she ended up where she ended up as a captain, then colonel, and you know, there's a lot there to explore with her, you know. But anyway, Resistance Retribution, guys. Thank you, Shuki. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. I mean, I'm almost done with this one, dude. I'm almost done, dude. I'm like almost there, dude. I'm almost done. You know what I mean? Almost there. So yeah. So I'm going to end it right here, man. Cause I'm just like, this game is just, man. It's really riding my cocktails. It really is, man. I thought I was able to use my skill points. Dude, you would think... Yo, look at this, Shuki. After 9 hours and how much I have been grinding this game, dude. Where's the skill points? Do you think they would have given me some skill points? Oh my god, dude. Really? With all this effort that I put into this for 9 hours, where's the skill points? Wow, dude. This reminds me of, you know what this reminds me of? I'll tell you what this reminds me of. Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. All that grind, and you get nothing. All that grind. All that grind. All that effort. Come on, man. Jesus. And this is on easy, bro. I'm on easy difficulty. I want people to understand. This is on easy. Look at my eyes, all right? This is on easy difficulty. Easy. And is this ridiculous? If I was on a hard difficulty or normal difficulty, fine, okay. I get it. You gotta grind, it is what it is. But dude, give me a break. If this is how bad it is on easy, then God knows. God help us all. God help us all what it must be like on a normal or hard difficulty. I mean, come on, man. Oh, man, dude. I only got 2% of skill points. Really? With everything that I've did? And how well I did it? It's all documented. I have a live stream to prove it. People can watch it. Grab a popcorn, watch it. Grab some soda and popcorn and watch it. I only got 2% skill points. Oh, Ben Studios, listen, you did a fantastic job with Days Gone. Granted, my kudos to you. You know, you did a great job with Syphon Filter, but this is just disappointment. It's almost like they didn't give a shit about making this game. Honestly, it's almost like they were like, I think they were forced. I honestly think they were forced to make this. I don't think they wanted to make it. I think they were forced because Sony wanted to have PSP version of Resistance, and Insomniac was doing something else. I don't know. I don't know why Insomniac wasn't able to make this game. Maybe Insomniac said, we don't want to make it because it will look like dog shit. It will look like dog shit. And it does. It looks like dog shit. It plays like dog shit. That's why Insomniac says, sorry. I mean, we're not going to sacrifice the world of Resistance by making some half-ass, broken-ass, mediocre version of our franchise. I honestly think that's what happened. I think Insomniac Games says, no, we're not doing this. We're not gonna sacrifice our, Resistance world that we created, because they created this Resistance world. This is their game. This is their world. That's what I mean by the world. They created this world of Resistance back in 2006, and this is their world that they created, and successfully, with first, second, and third game, with a trilogy. Successfully, they have made a trilogy of Resistance, but this is just trust me, it's you will not enjoy it, man. I'm telling you. And listen, it's okay, but it's not amazing. Okay, I'm just disagreeing with what the fanboy Greg Miller says. Amazing. It's not amazing, dude. Like, get out of here, dude. Stop it. Let's see what other people are saying. Hold on. Let's see what other people are saying. one of the best shooters on PSP. I mean, come on. Okay, okay, they're all getting paid by. Listen, come on, man. No, kiss my ass. No. Thank you. This guy finally said what I was saying. This incredible looking third-person spin-off of the PS3 series is a great game, but like many PSP titles, its main flaw is in the less than amazing controls. Controls are terrible, dude. You know? And it's hard, dude. It's hard to be good at this. I mean, it's hard. It's frustrating. I like what this guy says. This is from Games Radar. I mean, he still gave it a good score, but it's just, he says control issues hamper the best PSP shooter to date. Control issues hamper the best PSP shooter to date. And this is why Insomniac Games said no. They said no, we're not doing it. They could have done it, but they said no, we're not sacrificing the world that we created. We're not sacrificing our world of resistance, our world of resistance that we have created and cherished, and you know, it gave us a great reputation that opened the door for us to make other games like Spider-Man, right, and Wolverine. Resistance, it's very dear to our heart, so we feel like we don't want to jeopardize and sacrifice our world of resistance that we have created and worked so hard for so many years since 2006. We don't want to jeopardize and sacrifice that. So they said no. Instead, we'll make Resistance 3. And that's what they did. They made Resistance 3. They took the advantage of 3D. They took the advantage of Move controllers, and they made it great. But this Bend Studio, man, first of all, it was a bad idea that they brought this whole third person. They should have made it a first person, dude. This thing should have stayed first person. It made it worse because the camera angle, it's too close. The controls are so bad, and field of view, it's non-existent. But of course, Greg Miller, as a fanboy, of course he gave it a 9.2 out of 10. Of course. Man. Yeah, Monster Hunter on PSP, bad controls. Yeah, man. I would refuse to make a game on a very down-powered system. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to make a game on a down-powered system? Make system more powerful so we can take the advantage of it. You know, make system more powerful. Put more, GPU power, more memory RAM, more CPU cores. Bring those cores and put it in there, and let's make it powerful. When you make a powerful system, then we have something to work with. But when you make when you're trying to it's hard to do it, man, on a down powered system. It's difficult, man. Yeah. I'm not saying that this game is not playable. Don't get me wrong, Shuki. It is playable. I've been playing it for 9 hours. It's not fun. It's frustrating. It's just frustrating. It's not fun. Your blood pressure will go up for sure, and it doesn't need to be. I'm not saying that people shouldn't play this. Yeah, you should play it, but it's just bad. It's just bad. You will not have a good time with this. You will have a frustrating time, for sure. You will be frustrated, like I am, for 6.5 hours. But I'm willing to give it one more try before we jump into Avowed today. Hopefully Avowed is good. If it's good, I will continue playing it. If it's good, only if it's good. But let's give this one more try. See what I can do, and see if I can keep my blood pressure at the normal level. And it's amazing that I didn't use the bad words, that I didn't cuss, man. But I really wanted to cuss. But I don't want to get, demonetized. But man, you saw my head. I was going like this, man. I was so pissed off, dude. But anyway, well, let's try one more time.
Rain Bouchard and her father had spent the last 2 years researching the evolving Chimera conversion process. With Grace...
Oh,
Come on,
God.
I've got orders to get you.
We gotta go through this crap again.
Who
Oh.
are you? This area is restricted. Rain?
James? Grayson, what are you doing here?
I shouldn't be surprised you beat me here. I did have to walk after all.
James, let me explain.
And worst part is, man, you can't even continue from your checkpoint. Oh my God, yeah. This is like Returnal, man. This is why I hate these types of games, dude. I don't want to cuss, man, but yo, I want to cuss so bad. This shit irritates me, man. It really irritates me.
Allow him to finish.
To me, this is a torture. I'm not having a good time, man. It is kind of.
The Chimera will have no way to transport human bodies.
I've got orders to...
All right.
What?
Stop crying, bitch, all right?
Damn it! Rain, get up!
No! Papa! No!
Leave him! He's gone!
No! He's not dead! He's not!
Shut your mouth.
He's dead! And you
Shut
will
it.
be too if you don't get your shit together now!
Get up, Papa! Get up!
Oh, God. Annoying. Annoying. You got your papa in this trouble. He's dead because of you.
Your work. It has to be finished. Goodbye, Papa.
Oh, you and your papa. I'm so sick and tired. Let's go.
I'm going to finish his work.
Bloody hell!
And that's another thing, man. Like, the voice acting is just cringy. It's just... You know, it's hard for me to finish the game when it's cringy. When it's just... Like I said, in order for me to finish the game, there has to be a drive. What do I mean by drive? A drive to drive me to that finish line. I have to have that drive that will make me want to finish the game and get to the finish line. But with this game, I just don't feel that drive, because it's this, like, I don't care about the James Grayson. I don't care about this this other chick, French chick, Ryan or whatever her name is, Ryan, whatever. I don't care, you know. She's annoying the fuck. There you go. I'm gonna cuss. She's annoying the fuck out of me. All of these, they're not interesting characters. Story's okay. The only interesting character, it's Colonel Parker, but we only see a little bit of her. And then on top of like cheesy, crappy story, now you have these ridiculous controls in the game. This treadmill. I'm sorry, but I'm being honest. I'm being honest, you know. I'm not going to hold in. Listen, I'm not going to. I know, like 30 bullets to kill. I agree. It's. I know. But I'll give it a try. We'll continue. We'll do one more time. See if I can do it.
My father was trying to insert a vial into the centrifuge.
A what?
A vial filled with blood.
Right. Your blood. I saw him.
Make sure the vial is secure. I will operate the machine from here. Up here!
Oh, shut your mouth. Everything's so bad.
The centrifuge is over there.
And now I have to protect your ass, of course.
I can handle this. You secure the vial.
There. Now turn it on.
Oh, God.
This way, James.
Shut your mouth. You annoying bitch.
As soon as the plasma separates, we may leave. Grayson, they're here!
Let me show you how stupid this is. Check this out. Check this out.
Just get down. Take cover.
Never!
Oh my God, you gotta be. You gotta be shitting me. Oh. Look at these controls. Terrible, dude. Terrible. Why don't you take a cover, bitch? Take a cover. Oh, here we go.
There. Now turn it on.
This way, James. As soon as the plasma separates, we may leave. Grayson, they're here!
That's it. I have a new name for this game. Instead of Retribution, let's not call it Retribution, guys. Let's call it Resistance Treadmill. How about Resistance Treadmill? That's how bad this is. Let's call it Resistance Treadmill. That's it. A new name. Resistance Treadmill. Oh my god, man. Resistance Treadmill.
Just get down. Take cover.
Never! Enemies upstairs.
There. Now turn it on.
This way, James.
And this is on an easy difficulty. Easy. Yeah, this game is not worth it. Don't read those reviews. They're bullshit. I have to say it. Those reviews are paid by Sony and Sony fanboys
As soon as the plasma separates,
writing those reviews that this is great. It's not. It's not.
Grayson, they're here.
Stop. It's not great. This is trash.
Just get down. Take cover.
Never!
How many bullets do I have to... Oh my god. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, this is ridiculous, man. Don't waste your time on this. What's the point? You don't get any upgrades. You can't upgrade your weapons. You can't upgrade your character. No upgrades. No features. How about some rewards? You know, like give me a better equipment. Give me the ability to upgrade my weapons, to upgrade my armor, to upgrade my skills. What skills? What can you upgrade here? What skills? I don't see it. This is bad. This is bad, Ben Studio. This is just bad. I'm trying not to cuss, but this is just bad. And even worse, for Sony to bring this on a PS5 enhanced without 60 FPS. I have no skill points, dude. I spent 9 hours playing this, 0 skill points. It's bad, bro. It's bad. Look, I don't want to cuss. It's bad. This is called Resistance Treadmill. It's bad, dude. No, man, I'm done with this, man. I'm not playing this, man. Oh. It's trash. You know. Why waste your time on a game that's trash? I mean, that's the problem. Is the controls are terrible. And on top of controls being terrible, you got this treadmill on a repeat. They just keep pumping out these enemies, man. And you gotta do everything. It's over the top, bro. It's over the top. This game, it's over the top, man. It's bullshit. It's over the top. And no. Kiss my ass with this game. I mean, you can just kiss my ass. I'm not playing some bullshit game that's over the top with terrible controls, with lousy 30 frames per second. No. That's even worse. You have to use the buttons. X, square, triangle, circle. That's terrible, dude. That's bad. That's just bad. Fuck it. I'll just say the word, fuck it. I'm done with this. Yeah, man, it's too much. Yeah. But anyway, that's it, man. I'm done with Resistance. Resistance, it's a great series from Insomniac. I would play these three. The Fall of Man and Resistance 2. Play the original Fall of Man. Play Resistance 2, Resistance 3. These three, complete them. This, don't bother. Yeah, don't bother with this. Yes, it has a Resistance name, but it's not really Resistance. It's designed by a different studio, and it's on PSP. Terrible controls. Just don't even bother. I gave it a good run, dude. I'm almost at the end, dude. I'm almost at the end of this game. That's it. We got one more chapter and that's it. And I'm done with this one. And I don't really care if I rescue her ass, if she survived, doesn't survive. I really have no a betting horse. No, I don't. I have no betting horse in this race. So it doesn't really matter to me. I could care less. But I'm proud of the fact that I finished these three. So Insomniac Games did a fantastic job. These three is what you need to be playing. This is where it shines. It's a first-person shooter game, and it should always be a first-person shooter game. And there's a good reason why Insomniac said no, Jose. They said, nope, we're working on PlayStation 3 version. Resistance 3 will take the advantage of 3D TV, and will take the advantage of Move Controller. And they did. They took the advantage of 3D and a Move Controller. And they said, the hell with the PSP. We're not lowering our standards. We're not lowering our standards down below. It would be terrible for my team at Insomniac. We will not lower our standards down below to this nonsense. I don't know what Ben Studios was thinking. I guess they needed the money. But it was a terrible, terrible, terrible game. Horrendous. It's really just disgusting to look at. It was disgusting to even play. Very disgusting, disgusting, disgusting game. And I don't know why anyone would want to play this. This is very disgusting. The controls are disgusting. Horrible. Horrible controls. Terrible. And I don't know how this game was even made. I don't know who even made this game, to be honest. Who made the game again? Who?
a Bend Studio. I don't know about the Bend Studio. I never heard of them. Maybe they bent over too much. Maybe they shouldn't bend over. Maybe they should pull up the pants and not bend over so much. So I don't know. What's that? Oh, Days Gone. Oh, it's the same developer. Okay, maybe they finally put their pants back on in 2019 and they realize that they need to make video games great again. So they made a Days Gone. So that's the one, except that's a good news, actually. That is a great news. I did not know that they were successful with Days Gone. Well, that's good. So they learned their lesson, and they came back and they made Days Gone. So that's good. Good for them. Congratulations. They're working on a remastered Days Gone. Well, that's fantastic. I'll definitely look at it. I'll look into it. Good. So, but this, in 2009, this Retribution is one of the worst PSP games ever made. I don't know why anyone would want to play this. Even my friend Shuki just tried it and he said, this is ridiculous. I'm not going to waste my time. This is so ridiculous. Hey, by the way, Jose, Shuki, I was playing Gran Turismo 6 on the PlayStation monitor. It's a beautiful monitor, dude. I feel like connecting my PS5 and Series X and even my gaming laptop to it. It's a beautiful monitor. It has an amazing speakers, the front and in the back. It has a subwoofer, dude. It has a built-in subwoofer. In the back with left and right speakers in the front. And it's, man, the sound is really good. And the quality, I might make a video. Actually, I might make a video, and it still works. It's a 2011 3D monitor. I have it since 2011, and it still works. The only thing that doesn't work, it's those 3D glasses, because the batteries that they're using, they're not a good quality batteries, and after 15 years, since 2011, right? After 15 years, these batteries needs to be replaced. So, but I don't care, because I have already, I have two 3D TVs. I have 60-inch Vizio 3D TV with those what you call it, passive 3D glasses, and I have LG Cinema 47-inch 3D with LG Cinema passive glasses. So I already have two 3D TVs, so I'm all good, so that means that I could play my PlayStation 3 on my LG Cinema 3D or on my Vizio 3D, so, But I have to say that the monitor itself, it's pretty good. Sony knows how to make good monitors. Even their PlayStation Portal has an amazing screen. So I was really impressed by this monitor. And playing Gran Turismo 6 on it with 1,200 cars. And there's a bunch of games you can buy on Amazon for PlayStation 3. You can buy... I want to collect all the Gran Turismos, along with the Guns of the Patriots, Metal Gear Solid. I want to buy MotorStorm. There's a bunch of other PlayStation 3 games. That I wanna collect some PlayStation 3 games to use my PlayStation 3 with that monitor. Even Vita OLED is good too. And again, I regret selling my Vita, man. I should have never sold it.
Even my original PSP, I should have never sold it. And even my Nintendo 3DS XL, why? You know, I didn't want to think about why. I don't know. What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking, I guess. I should have never sold it. But Shuki, you got to see this, man. This Sony 3D monitor, 24 inch, is so good, man. I feel like playing everything on it. I know. It's as good as OLED, man. I don't know how they made it. It's LCD technology, LED LCD, but man, it's so good. And it looks so good, man. Like, I want to play my Nintendo Switch on it. You know what? I will connect everything on it. My PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4 Pro, Nintendo Switch, my gaming laptop, PS5, everything. And just play everything on it. Sony knows how to make monitors, man. They know how to make TVs. They're you know what they're good at? Local dimming. The Sony TVs have figured out. By the way, I still have my Sony Bravia. I have it. I have my Sony Bravia from 2017, or is it 2016? No, I think it's 2016 Sony Bravia. I might turn that on. Check it out. I still have it. It's right here. It's funny how I can pull anything out of my ass. I even pull out Sony Bravia TV from 2016. Here, I'll just pull out of my ass. I know Jose's laughing. Just pull out of my ass. Well, Shuki can do the same. Shuki has PSP. He's got Dreamcast. He's got 3DS XL. You know. So, Shuki, I gotta tell you, man, Gran Turismo 6, it's pretty amazing. Over 1,200 cars, and they even have a Dodge Ram. Yo, but the graphic, I gotta make a video before I do Avowed. Is it Avowed? Before I do the Avowed today, because we have to do Avowed today. We have to do it to see if I like it. Jose, I know, can't wait for me to see. But what do you guys want? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to start on the Xbox first, and then PC later? I'll make Jose make that decision. What he wants me to do, because I already have it on Xbox downloaded. Yeah, I don't need Series X because you have PC. You pretty much... Well, actually, you might need it for the backward compatibility. You know, those backward compatible Xbox. But you can always get that on the emulator. Yeah, you don't need it. You can get a good, decent emulator on a PC. You can emulate Xbox 360 games, right? So you really don't, you don't really need it. You just need a subscription, Game Pass. That's all you need. But I just want to tell you, Shuki, I gotta make a video today. I want you to see this, man. How good the graphics are. 2011, dude, I'm still blown away, dude. By
Gran Turismo 6. Shuki. Yes, there's some differences you can notice, but my God, the way it looks for a 2011 game, holy shit, man! It was really ahead of it. Listen, Polyphony Digital, they're the masters. Let me tell you, man. Listen, Polyphony Digitals, man, they're the gods. They're the gods of when it comes to like driving games, racing games. They know how to take the advantage of Sony's hardware, man. Nobody knows better than Polyphony Digital. Nobody knows better than Polyphony Digital how to take the advantage. And let me tell you, Polyphony Digital really took the advantage of the IBM's cell processing, right? That's what it was called. The IBM's cell processing GPU on the PS3. Oh, dude. Even the soundtrack is good, man. They got Depeche Mode. They got some other... they got 9 Inch Nails. I was like, whoa. 1200 Cars. I'll make a video for you today before I do a live stream, avowed. I want you to see the monitor, and I know Jose wants to see it too. And I'm going to record a video, and I'm going to show you just how good Gran Turismo 6 is. You'll be surprised, man. And how well it plays on those DualShock 3 controller, man. You know what else I noticed? When you turn to the left and to the right on Gran Turismo 6, the shocks are going up and down. Like you can see the tires also, kind of the pressure on the tires. You can feel it when it's leaning to the right, to the left. When you're moving into the tight turns with the tire, you can see the tire kind of like deflating a little bit and going up again, deflating, going up again, and you can see the shocks going up and down, up and down. Dude, it is on top of 1,200 cars that they have. On top of 1,200 cars. That's a lot of cars, dude. So I'm pretty impressed with Gran Turismo 6, and it runs great. But I need to collect all of them. I need to collect all of them through Amazon, maybe GameStop. See if they have it in store. I need to get all. I need. Let me see. Gran Turismo 1, Gran Turismo 2, Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec, and Gran Turismo 4. I just need 4 of them. And then everything else completed. I already have Gran Turismo 5 XL Edition. I got 6. I got Sport, GT Sport, Gran Turismo Sport. And I got, of course, Gran Turismo 7. And then my Gran Turismo is completed. And then all I would need is just Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. Because I already have Metal Gear Solid HD Collection for PlayStation 2. No, it's not an HD collection. It's just a regular. It's just a Metal Gear Solid PlayStation 2 collection. I have Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 3. I just need Guns of the Patriots, and I'm good. And then I'll have the entire Gran Turismo collection completed, Metal Gear collection completed, and I'm good to go. Well, here's the thing with the PSP. Just like with Resistance Retribution, it's not powerful enough to handle,
it's just difficult for developers to work around it when they don't have enough power to do it. Although kudos to Crytek team. Crytek, I don't know how they were. I still have my Crysis on Nintendo Switch, and I'm still amazed. And I was telling Jose this. I'm still amazed how Crysis runs and how well it runs on Nintendo Switch. So you know what it is? It's developers. You know what, Shruki. I don't know if Jose is still here, but Shruki, you know what it is? It's developers, and I don't want to use the word lazy developers, but sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to use the word lazy developers. But look at Crytek. Sure, Nintendo Switch, it's not powerful enough to handle, Crysis the way it should be handled. But guess what? Crytek was able to figure out a way to cut corners and figure out a way by cutting the corners to figure out a way how they can manage to keep their beloved Crysis game to run respectfully. And they made it run respectfully on Nintendo Switch, which is still amazing. This shows you it's all up to the developers, man. I don't want to hear it. Developers, it's all, listen. Developers, it's all about developers, man. Lazy. Okay? And Resistance was nothing but laziness. Retribution, Retribution, Bend Studio was super lazy on this game. The Retribution is probably the laziest that Bend Studio has ever been, honestly, in my opinion. Super lazy. When you look at other developers, like Insomniac Games, no laziness. I played all three of them. There no laziness here. It's perfect. Everything's perfect. No laziness here. But that's Insomniac Games, because they care. They give a shit. See, that's the important part. They give a shit. They're not just doing it for the money. They actually care. They care. And this is the difference. And I think this is where me and David Jaffe will agree. When you have developers, because David Jaffe used to be a developer for Santa Monica Studios. He lives in San Diego. He used to work for Santa Monica. He's retired now. And he created God of War successfully. He created Twisted Metal successfully, so he knows what he's talking about. And even David Jaffe said, it's you have to criticize developers because ultimately it comes down to them. The failure of Concord. Well, you could always blame Sony for their direction. They should have had better direction on where to invest the money. You can blame Sony for that, for the direction. But when it comes to development, that was Firewalk. Firewalk should have known better. Working on this, rip-off of a Blizzard game, Come on. That was on them. So it is developers, man. So yeah, I remember Crysis on Switch, yeah. And it still runs great. But I finished that on Xbox. I finished Crysis 1, Crysis 2, Crysis 3. I finished Crysis Trilogy. It's good to see Prophet at the end. He was somewhere on the beach, walking around, and Crisis 4. Come on. You know, Prophet went on the beach on vacation. He'll be back. Crisis 4. But look, I don't want to be too hard on developers, but Jose, Shuki, but sometimes you have to. It's like David Jaffe said, man, you know. Why did you make those decisions? You know how the gamers are going to react if you make a game a certain way. If you make your video game play a certain way, yes, gamers are very passionate and they're going to react very passionately about what you just made. So developers need to do a better research. They need to be passionate about what they do. I honestly believe in that. You know, they have to be more passionate, and I think the passion shows up like in these games like Resistance 2, Resistance 3, Resistance Fall of Man, God of War Ragnarok, right? Final Fantasy 7 Reunion, of course, Crisis Core. When you look at Final Fantasy 7 Crisis Core, you can tell it was done passionately. You know, but this was just, let's put a name, a trademark name of Resistance, and people will buy the PSP. They're gonna run out and buy a PSP Vita and the original PSP because of Resistance Retribution. I remember when a Silent Hill Downpour came out, everybody ran out to play it on on PSP. But the Silent Hill Downpour, I did play it, and it wasn't really that good. The graphics were not that good. The frame rate was just not that good either. It was not good. Konami just didn't know how to port that game properly from a console. But then on PlayStation 3, oh, it was just night and day difference, you know. Gran Turismo 4 on PSP, was it Gran Turismo or just Gran Turismo? There is a Gran Turismo on PSP. Did I play it? I think I did play it. But you know, when you already have it on when you already have Gran Turismo 4 on PlayStation 2 successfully, and you got Gran Turismo 3, and you got the first and second Gran Turismo, which looks great, and when you have you know, Gran Turismo 5 and Gran Turismo 6, it's like, why bother? But you know what, I think actually it from what I remember, Shuki, I did have it, and it was good. It ran good because it's polyphony digital. It looked like a PlayStation, like a PlayStation 1 version, if you will. No, actually, it looked like a PlayStation 2 version, but with a downgraded, a slightly downgraded graphics. It looked like a PlayStation 2 version. I'm trying to memorize it. That's why my eyes are going up and down, trying to memorize it. Actually, it was good. Actually, when I think about it, yeah, 843. Listen, for a portable device, and you don't need to be connected to the internet. You just need a mini disc. You put the mini disc in. Listen, okay. So just so everybody understands, one of the cool things about PSP was you could take it with you. You don't need to be connected to the internet. You just bring the collection of your games with those mini discs, put it in the tray, close it, press play. And just make sure you charge your batteries. That was the... No, PSP was amazing. It's just some games were okay. Some were better than others. Uncharted was good. Gran Turismo was good. Ridge Racer was good. Let me see. Ridge Racer 2 was good. Ridge Racer 2. What else did we have? Midnight Club Los Angeles was great. What else? Need for Speed Carbon. I think Need for Speed Carbon was there too. Was good. What else? I'm trying to remember. SOCOM Navy SEALs was good. There was a lot of look, man. It was PSP was good. Yeah. But this is developers. See, PSP had enough power to handle what it needs to handle for a small screen, But this is developers. The reason why Retribution sucked, it didn't suck because of PSP hardware. I just want to make this clear, Shuki. People who are watching. It's not because of PSP hardware. This is the lack of enthusiasm from developers because they don't know how to utilize the power of PSP. It's just laziness. This is just developers being lazy. I guarantee you, if Insomniac Games were working on Resistance, Retribution, it would have been far, far better. Far, far better. So this is developers. It's developers' fault that the controls are so bad. We can't blame the hardware. Developers made a decision to make it ridiculous controls and ridiculous camera angles that kind of zooms in. Even the cover system, it's kind of ridiculous. You can't press a certain button to take a cover. Instead, you have to use your thumbstick to push up. Yeah. Alright, so PSP was great. Make no mistakes about it. PSP was amazing. It was released in 2004. It was amazing. But Retribution and Bend Studios, look, I get it. Bend Studios back then, I don't know why they decided to hire Bend Studios. Bend Studios doesn't have experience with first person shooter games. The only experience they have, it's with third person Syphon Filter. And they should have hired someone else. They could have hired a Time Splitters developers. What I would have done, I would have hired Time Splitters developers to work on Resistance for PSP. And I think developers from Time Splitters would have probably made a better job than Bend Studios. And Bend Studios, you have to remember, man, All they have done was Syphon Filter. Syphon Filter, Syphon Filter, Syphon Filter. So they were like, all right, this is all we know. It's third person Syphon Filter, you know. It's years later in 2019 when they finally decided to do an open world Days Gone. But even Days Gone, it's a third person. But it was done really, really well. I think Days Gone, it's one of the best that Bend Studios has ever made. It's one of their best games, honestly. You know, next to the Syphon Filter, respectfully next to the Syphon Filter, sure. But Days Gone was really their masterpiece, you know. Like I said, respectfully to Syphon Filter. Syphon Filter is great, but with Syphon Filter, that's what you expect. You expect third-person espionage type of action, you know. That's what you expect, you know. And they're pretty good at that. They know how to make Syphon Filter. And now they're also good at making open world games, survival zombie games like Days Gone. They've gained a lot of experience on Days Gone, and can't wait for Days Gone Remastered. And yeah, I'm looking forward for Days Gone Remastered version on April 25th. Well, everything was different back then, you know. Advertising was better. It was just, everything was better back then. Alright, guys. Time for me to go. So today we're doing Avowed. Finally, we're doing Avowed, and I already have it on my Xbox Series X. I downloaded the game. I'm gonna try to make that video with a PlayStation monitor, just to show you how good Gran Turismo 3 is. And then after that, later on tonight, around 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, most likely around 7 o'clock, we'll start Avowed. And if I like Avowed, I will continue. I'll make this pledge. Here's my pledge. If Avowed, it's good for me. If I like it, I will continue. But if I don't like it, if I get bored, if I get agitated, if I get annoyed, then I will not continue. So we'll find out today if Mr. 4K likes Avowed. And didn't these guys, developers, worked on Knights of the Old Republic, right? Didn't they worked on Knights of the Old Republic? So Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Supposedly they're pretty good at role-playing games. So we'll see. I mean, I know they were good. Yeah, but Knights of the Old Republic was a long time ago. You know. So we'll see. We'll see if I like it. And you will know right away, you know, if I like it or don't like it. You'll find out pretty quickly. Within a couple of hours, you'll know where I'm at. You know. And if I like it, well then, I'll continue playing it. You know, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, next Monday, we'll continue playing it. If it's good. But if it's not, then Then we'll switch back to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, because I have to finish that, you know. And we have to play some Gran Turismo, obviously, as well, you know. But I need to finish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I also need to finish Halo. Not Halo, God of War. God. I need to finish God of War Ragnarok, man. I really need to finish it. You know. Needs to be finished. Needs to be finished. Okay, God of War needs to be finished. Halo. I finished Halo way too many times. Don't worry, Halo's coming on PlayStation 5. It's coming. Alright, so that's the plan. That's what I'm doing. Okay, that is the plan, guys. That's what I'm doing. And I will try to make that video with a PlayStation monitor, just to show you how well Gran Turismo 6 runs on it and looks on it. And then after the video, we'll do Avowed. That is if I'm not busy, you know. I'll try to make the video. I'm gonna try make the video if I can. That is if I'm not busy, you know. If I'm busy throughout the day, well then, you know, probably we'll have to do it some other time, you know, because I never know, I might have some stuff to do in the afternoon. So we'll see, you know. But don't worry, eventually I'll make the video. So that's it. Avowed. Get ready to be avowed. Get ready to be disappointed, Mr. 4K. Get ready to be disappointed. You have a bad feeling about Avowed. You think I'm gonna be pissed off? You know what? Maybe I should mute myself. Just, you know, sometimes muting me is a good thing. It's a good way for me not to get demonetized. You know what? Maybe this microphone has an artificial intelligence built into it, and it already knows, it can read my body language if I'm going to be pissed off, if I'm losing my cool, if I'm getting pissed off, if something is, you know, pissing me off. And then automatically the microphone mutes, because it knows that I'm going to say some very nasty shit that will get me demonetized. But I have to. Tony's bad for monetization. I mean, I don't want to get demonetized, Shuki, man. I need the money. So I can't afford Tony. I can't afford him to come in here. You know, he's not paying my bills, man. He's demonetizing me. I can't bring Tony in here. All right, here we are, 2:41 a.m. Oh my God, already 2:41 a.m. 7 hours and 29 minutes. It's been a long 4 days of resistance marathon. Listen, I'm glad that I did this marathon, because I have much better understanding of resistance. And now that I understand the world of resistance, right? I want to see resistance for even more. You know, when you have better understanding of the universe or the world of the game, then you're yearning, you're lusting for more. You wanna see where the story goes. As we saw in the Resistance 3, Joseph was able to destroy the portal from which Chimera Chimera was able to come in, and he was able to shut it down, destroy it. They were harvesting the planet, so now everything's back to normal. But he reunited with his wife and his kid, it's healthy, everything's good. But what happens in the future? Are they going to come back again? Well, they most certainly will come back. It's not a matter of if, but when. And I think Resistance 4 could go into so many different directions, depending on how they choose to go. This is up to Insomniac, and I honestly think Insomniac should continue. I have a feeling if somebody else takes over the project of Resistance 4, I have a feeling they're gonna screw it up, man. Just like they screwed it up here with the Retribution. This is why I would only wait for Insomniac. Let them come back. Let them work on it. Bring the old team back. You know what I mean? That's what they need to do. But I know right now, Insomniac, it's busy with Marvel, and I know their focus is Marvel, Spider-Man, and Wolverine. But I think after Wolverine, well, if Wolverine is successful, in which I'm sure, it's not going to happen. Forget it. You know what? Resistance, they're done. I mean, Insomniac, they're done with Resistance. Honestly, I think they're done. Their focus is Marvel. Someone else will have to pick up this project. I just hope that it's done with a good care. That's the only thing I'm afraid of. If somebody else, screws it over, screws it up, and that can easily happen. It's easy to screw up the franchise. We have seen that before. You let someone else take over the franchise, and look at Halo, right? What happened with Halo when Bungie left? That's right. Do we need to address that? Was it 343 Studios, right? 343 Studios. Let's be honest. Sure, Halo Reach was good, but after Halo Reach, things started kind of. Halo 5 was not good. I'm sorry to say. I was not impressed by Halo 5. Halo 4 was okay. Halo 5 was not good. And then Halo Infinite. That's a good one, Jose. I would pick Resistance only because I want to know what happens next. And I would like to see Colonel Parker. I would love to see a story about Colonel Parker. And I think Guerrilla Games could work on both. Especially now since Herman Holst is in charge. Herman Holst could have two teams from Guerrilla Games, because he used to work for Guerrilla Games. He could have two teams working on Killzone, the next Killzone, and Resistance 4. So how about let's have both of them? How about both Resistance and Killzone? But if I have to pick, I would pick Resistance. Because I want to know more about. I think Colonel Parker needs to have her own story. Her own story. Colonel Parker needs to have her own story. Honestly. I think it's overdue. It's been 19 years, man. She needs to have her own story, man. Where she's playable as a character. We learn more about her. You know, her friends and how she got into the military, all of that stuff. And how she was dealing with this invasion of Chimera. And I think that would be a perfect pitch for Resistance 4. If I was about to pitch a script, I would say, hey, what about Colonel Parker? Even in the first game, we only hear her voice on the communication. We see her a little bit, a couple of times when she goes onto the VTOL, the helicopter. And that's when I noticed that she has a great ass, like an amazing ass. Which I had point out. It's on that live stream. You just gotta look for it. You have to find it. Maybe Jose will find it. He will put a timestamp so you can pause it. So for me, it's Resistance 4. I don't mind Killzone either. Sure, Killzone's good too, but I think Resistance 4 for me personally, especially if they choose to go with Colonel Parker and tell her story as a playable character with the brand new graphics, then yeah, dude. For me, Resistance 4. But I honestly don't think it'll happen. I think Sony is done with Resistance. It's been 19 years. 19 years, dude. After 19 years, yeah, I think they're done. But I don't know. They're bringing back Resistance on PlayStation Plus. Maybe this is Sony letting us know, hey, we didn't forget about Resistance. Maybe this is some kind of an indication that indicates, Jose, that hey, we didn't forget about Resistance. Okay. Maybe. But we'll see. Okay. Alright, guys, it's time. It's time for me to go. And I'll see you today. Avowed awaits me. Avowed. Am I excited for Avowed? I have no feelings for Avowed because I'm going into Avowed as whatever. It's on Game Pass, it's included. If it sucks, it sucks. If it's great, then that's awesome. What a surprise. That's amazing. So I'm going into Avowed with like no expectations. Zero. Like zero expectations. I'm like, okay, it's included, it's on the Game Pass. If it's great, that's amazing. What a surprise. If it sucks, okay, well, it sucks. And that's it. So check your Game Pass. Shuki. Check it. Yeah. But so far, Kingdom Come Deliverance too, man. It's breaking all the records, man. It's definitely the best game so far in the year. They have sold so many copies. Great success. Congratulations to Warhorse. Obviously, I will continue with Kingdom Come Deliverance too. You know, after Avowed, you know, we'll continue. But congratulations to Warhorse, man. Great success. Like I said, I love Kingdom Come Deliverance too. My only minor complaint, and when I say minor, I mean tiny little minor complaint. Just a tiny little minor complaint. I still give it 9.5 out of 10. But the reason I couldn't give it a 10 out of 10 is because I still have a little tiny minor complaint. And this complaint is in form of combat. The combat in Kingdom Come Deliverance is just just not that good. Because it has to be timed. And I don't like it has to be timed. I like freestyling. I like a combat that it's freestyling. I don't like it when it has to be timed. All right, you swing first, I'll block, and you wait for me, I'll swing again, and you try and block. It's like, huh? 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 You know, I'm not into that. But everything else is great, you know. Everything else is great, you know. I love Henry, Sir Hans, those two characters, man. I love it. I love it. And of course, how can we forget our lovely maid, Catherine? Yeah. With her giant cleavage. How can we forget that? I mean, the cleavage is like so. This is what I love about developers of Warhorse. They're like in your face with the cleavage. They're like, we know what the gamers want. We will not bring any of this woke nonsense. We're gonna bring that cleavage right in your face. We'll put it right in your face. We're going to make sure that cleavage, it's right in your face. And hey, we don't mind. We certainly don't mind. Yeah, you need a Game Pass Ultimate. You don't have to pay 110. You know, there's also rewards points, Shuki, you can get. If that helps. You just have to activate your rewards points, and you can set your rewards points called the quest to automatically redeem $5 gift card when you reach 46, 47 or 4,800 points. But something tells me you don't spend too much time playing the Game Pass, do you? Most of your time it's on PlayStation, right? So remember, the only way you can get those points is if you're playing on a Game Pass. Now you can play on your PC. It doesn't have to be Xbox. As long as you're playing Game Pass on your PC, you can still earn those points. Wait, you have 6,500 points? You can redeem that. You can use that $5, dude, and redeem it. So instead of $19.99, you'll only pay $14.99. So instead of $20, you're only paying $15. And $15 for 1 month, that's more than enough for you to check out, you know, Avowed. You got full 1 month, to check out Avowed, and I think within 30 days, you'll have a pretty good idea if you want to play Avowed or not play Avowed. So, you know what I mean? Yeah. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have to get going. It's time. It's time, because sometime today I have to sleep, and then sometime today I have to, get ready for avowed. I am avowed, so avowed. I can't believe there's so much avowed. I am so avowed. Good night, Jose. It'll be a fun live stream tonight. Well, listen, you know me. I'll bring some comedy with if it sucks, and even if it doesn't suck, I'll find something. Listen, can I create my own character? I will create my own character. It will look exactly like John Wick. Yeah. I will make my own John Wick character. Yeah. I think I can make him look like me. I'm gonna have him do some Johnny Silverhand moves, and yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. Come on. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's gonna be great. I can't wait, man. Yeah, it's gonna be John Wick. It's scary how he comes out, dude. Like, how the fuck that happens? I don't know, dude. He just comes out. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I have a lot of practice, you know what I mean? I've been acting since, I was a teenager, and then I drove my Volvo all the way from, Toronto down to LA. So, yeah. Yeah, the guy in the thumbnails. That's right. When I kind of do look like him, dude. It's kind of like, it's weird, dude. It's kind of strange, like how sometimes I can look like Keanu from a certain angle. It's like an older version of Keanu. It's a bit interesting. But the guy that you guys call John Travolta, dude, that's Johnny Silverhand. My profile picture on the YouTube, that's Johnny Silverhand, dude. I mean, that you look at that guy, that's Johnny Silverhand right there. Cyberpunk, yeah, V. What are we waiting for, V? V, are you gonna stand there, or are you gonna actually do something? So, Johnny Silverhand for sure. Johnny Silverhand for sure. It's on that profile. That really looks like him. And now if I use the voice, well, that's it. We got Johnny Silverhand. Yeah, V. I think you need to get your head out of your ass and start acting like a real badass. Alright, guys, I gotta get going. We'll have fun tonight. Listen, it's Tuesday. We'll have fun tonight. Listen, I'll make Avowed, even if it sucks, which I hope that it doesn't. But even if it does suck, we're going to have a good time. So tune in tonight, 7 o'clock. Subscribers only, guys. Subscribers. The waiting time will be 5 minutes, okay? We're not going to 10 minutes. We'll go down to 5 minutes. Listen. No excuse. If all you have to do is subscribe. You just subscribe and you can talk. You can come in. But 5 minutes, it's mandatory. Why? People say, why 5 minutes? So that way I know that you're not a troll, or a flying monkey, God knows there's flying monkeys on my channel, jumping from one branch to another branch. They're out there, man, jumping from one branch to another branch. Okay, so tonight I will create a John Wick character on Avowed. And I might even stay in character. I don't know. We'll see. I might even stay in character if it's good. I gotta have a material. See, I can't just bring John Wick, Keanu, if there's nothing there. So there has to be a good story behind it. There has to be very interesting characters behind it. And then, you know, I can bring in John Wick in there. I can squeeze him in. I can inject him in there. So, but hey, that's why you want to come in tonight. 7 o'clock, eat your dinner early. Take a day off, take a night off, Jose. Tell your wife, that's it. Tonight, you're not sleeping in her bed. She's sleeping by herself because we have 12 hours of Avowed John Wick. It is what it is. You got to tell her. You got to tell her this is the way it is tonight. It's a Tuesday John Wick. It's Tuesday Mr. 4K night. She can, you know, one night without you. I mean, come on, man. One night. It's not gonna be nothing, you know. Hopefully, you know. It's just one night, man. So that's it. Tonight, 7 o'clock. Get ready. Shuki, get ready. Savage, get your pizza ready. Get your 100-inch TV ready. 7 o'clock. Right after Dr. Disrespect. You guys get to watch me. Avowed. Right after Dr. Disrespect. You can watch him till 7 o'clock, and after 7 you can watch me. It's okay. I know you will be here. I will not start a live stream. I will not start a video game. Avowed until you guys are in here. Once everybody's in, then we're going to start. And I think a lot of people want to see what I think. I think a bunch of people will. I think Jose already knows. Shuki knows. We'll have a bunch of people coming in tonight because they want to know. You know, I'm sure Andrew will be here to see what I have to say. And it's going to be funny. It's going to be entertaining. So I think all of you should show up. And because they want to know what I think about Avowed. And it'll be funny. You guys will have a good time, for sure. Trust me. Yeah, I can guarantee you will have a great time tonight. Do you know why? Because you got Johnny Silverhand and Baba Yaga in town. And you get ready to be avowed. Because I know I'm already avowed by Avowed. Yeah. Savage will be here, I'm sure, right after Dr. Disrespect. So, yeah. Can't wait. And I think 7 o'clock is the best time. Honestly. Yeah. Because I think that's when everybody comes back from work. You know, people work till 5 o'clock, you know. They have to pick up their kids from school, and right, and then make dinner, and after dinner, I think 7 honestly it's perfect. But then again, I have to keep in mind, just because it's 7 here where I'm at, it's 4 o'clock in Los Angeles, right? So if it's here 7 o'clock in Miami, East Coast, then it's 4 o'clock, which is 3 hours difference. 4 o'clock in LA, right? In LA, Los Angeles is what, 4 o'clock. But still, you know, that's the perfect time to start the live stream. And if you are in United Kingdom, because I know I have a lot of people watching me from United Kingdom. If you're in United Kingdom, let me see. 7, 8, 9, 11 o'clock at night. 11 o'clock. It's still good, you know. I know, wouldn't it be nice if it was all the same time? Well, it cannot because the way the Earth rotates, you know,
the way the earth rotates, the way the earth moves, you know, and the way the sun rises on the east and sets on the west. It'll always be on the east where it rises, and the west where it sets down. That's why the Los Angeles has the Venice Beach in Los Angeles has one of the beautiful sunsets. You want to see a sunset, man, go to Venice Beach, Los Angeles. The sunset in Venice Beach, Los Angeles. Oh my God, man, it's just beautiful. And of course, sunrise here in Miami, it's beautiful as well. You know, so here's the thing: if you want to have a beautiful sunrise, you have to come here in Miami to see a beautiful sunrise. Now, if you want to see a beautiful sunset, then you gotta fly all the way to Los Angeles, Venice Beach, to see the sunset. It's a beautiful beach, man. Venice Beach. All right, guys. Well, 7 o'clock tonight. That's it. I have a great feeling, man. Listen, we'll have a great time. I just want to say this. I will make sure that we have a great time. I will make sure that you guys are laughing. I will make sure that you guys are having a good time. I will make sure that you guys are feeling great. That is my job, to make sure you guys are feeling great. So it will be fun. Trust me. I know I'm super advertising it, but I have to, because really it's going to be great. You do not want to miss it. Tonight, it's better when you're watching it live. When you're watching it on demand, it's already done. It's pre-recorded, you know. This is live, and when you're watching it live, it's just... And plus, it will be a public chat, subscribers mode. So you will be able to subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything. Subscription is free. It doesn't. The only thing that costs you is moving your finger onto your mouse and click subscribe. That's it. That's all it costs you. It's just to move your finger. Yeah. So, yeah, it's going to be great. I can't wait, man. I'm gonna be pumped, guys. I'm really getting pumped for tonight. Oh, I'm gonna bring some energy levels. The energy levels you've never seen before. We're gonna bring the next level of energy that you haven't seen. John Wick will be in the house. It's gonna be fantastic. Set your DVR. Make sure your DVR is set to record. It'll be fantastic like you've never seen before. It'll be tremendous, tremendous fun. One of the most fun you'll ever see. So make sure that you set your alarm clock to be avowed. You will be avowed by Johnny Silverhand and John Wick Baba Yaga. It's going to be fantastic. Everyone will be watching. I already have Putin and Zelensky watching the stream tonight as well. Yes. Marco Rubio will be watching from Dubai, and JD Vance will be in Germany with some nice German escort service, nice German boobzillas to escort him. You know, he's still a young dude, and you know, he needs some action, and there's a lot of nice German boobzillas around there in Munich. So, but still, he'll be able to watch from his hotel penthouse suite. So everybody I'll be watching here in the Oval Office. Actually, no, I will be in the Lincoln bedroom. I will lay down on my Lincoln bedroom. I have a giant 400-inch TV, and I will be watching there. So make sure you guys tune in tonight, 7 o'clock. It'll be tremendously amazing. Everything that I do, it's amazing. Whether it's Daytona 500, whether it's me helping Mr. 4K, I bring greatness everywhere. I make everything great again. So everything will be great again, including the Avowed. Mr. 4K's Avowed will be great again tonight. Maybe finally we can help him break the ice of the algorithm. I think it's disgrace the way the Google is treating Mr. 4K. It's a total disgrace. I might even sign a new executive order. I'll put some extra tariffs on Google and YouTube. If they don't break the ice, they need to break the ice of algorithm. He deserves more algorithm. He deserves more views. So I'm gonna sign executive order if he doesn't get enough views tonight. If people don't show up tonight at 7 o'clock, I'm going to sign a new executive order so that way Google can break the ice of algorithm. How do you say that? What's that? Algorithm? It's called algorithm. Who came up with these words? I don't know. They don't sound good to me. It sounds like something very naughty. I don't want to say it on here. I can't say it. You know, I'm the president and I got to be careful what I say. But it sounds like something very naughty. Algorithm. So anyway, that's happening tonight. Get ready to be avowed by Mr. 4K. Tonight at 7 o'clock. Okay? Alright? We'll see you later.